I'm hoping he gets the double.
Hello there and welcome to Bellinis Newry for a 15th Northern Ireland Darts Open. We're going to start straight away here for a first round match here between David Martin and Tony Rimmer.
The volunteer markers for boards 20 and 21. Previous players have left without marking. Competition can't run if the losers don't stay on mark.
Just announcement they're looking for markers. Tony Rimmer here from Wales. David Martin here from Northern Ireland. Should be getting on brave and soon. My name is David Bradley here. McAvoy streaming here. Going live all day, watching some high quality darts all the way up to the final of men's, women's and the youth competitions. Some very, very good throwers here today. Northern Ireland Open, very prestigious competition here. Some previous winners included Glenn Durant, 2 times winner here in the past few years. So we should be getting away brave and soon.
125.
In fact, I think this game started there. Scores.
140.
There's David Martin there, scores 100. That leaves him on
23. 103.
Right, David Martin here on 103. Probably travel 20 with the best way to go here. And he gets it. 43 left. 41 scored, leaves 62, so 98 left for the Welsh lad. $78 left. Treble 18 be good dart here. On a treble 3. And that's a good last start, leaves them in 30. So 62 here for David Martin. Double 16 now. Take a 1-0 advantage. That's no luck, just on the wire. So 30 in here from 15 left. 3 double 6 or 7 double 4. And Tony Rimmer takes a 1-0 lead in this best of 7 first round match. There's 45. That's a poor start for a man of Tony Rimmer's quality there. .55 scored there. That's a good dart. That's a good visit there. 100. To be honest, I thought he was going to get a 180. If there's loads of room left, not travel. That's unfortunate there. Very unfortunate. 35. Oh, that's a slack dart. So's that one. That's unlucky. Only 4 scored that visit. That was a poor visit. That was actually pretty unfortunate. No one likes bounce outs. That's a good start. Good steady dart there. Just followed us up or not, probably in the lead. Oh. Can you hear me? It's a good dart. That's 2 good darts. Come on, fill it up. That's a 180 score there by Tony Rimmer. First one on the main board today. It leaves 172. So David now, he would need at least a ton 40 to get back in this leg. And he can't get it. Only 60 scored. So Tony Rimmer has 6 darts on 172 to take the 2-0 advantage. To be honest, I thought he would have got more than 28. That was a poor last start. 144. It's a tricky enough finish, but David Martin's trying to apply pressure here. And it looks like he's doing it.
180.
That's a brilliant 180 score there. That really puts the pressure on this checkout, which he can't do. So David Martin, 105 going in now. The level of scores up at 1 each in this best of 7 first round match of the 15th Northern Ireland Open here in live in Bellinis. Brought to you by McAvoy Streaming. Well, there's 5 out of the road. Treble 20 double top. Oh, that was a very poor dart for a treble 20. That second dart, but 60 left. 123. So 19. Treble 18 in the Bulls the way to go for this one, and he can't get the treble. So David Martin has 60 to get in his next visit. The level of scores off here at 1 each. So 55 scored there from Tony Rimmer, leaves him on 68. So 3 darts on the 60. The level of scores off here. There's a 20, 2 darts to tops. And there's a scores level now at 1 each. Not 2 ton 80 scored that late player, but to be honest with you, that was really the only thing to hit, because there was, for men of this standard, you expected darts to be better than that. But at least I got a couple of ton 80s. Good solid start there from David Martin. 100 with the throw. Puts the pressure. If player gets a big score on his first visit, does put the pressure on, but doesn't look like to be affecting Tony here.
100.
He follows up with 100. Man of Tony's experience, doesn't he feel pressure anyway? Solid 60 there from David Martin. Always good to follow a big score with a nice solid 60. Well, it looks like Tony's not buckling under pressure here. Another good solid 60. So scores level here in the third leg. Both players on 341. If David has the advantage here by going first. Another solid 60. Both players don't really seem to be. They just match each other. Like no one seems to really grab this game by a scruff and really running away with it. But it looks like Tony might do that here.
100.
Good solid 100 there. Steals a 40-point advantage in this leg with David Martin the throw. That's a bit of a flyer there from David.
45.
Only a 45. So a good visit here from Tony Rimmer, and he could really steal this leg. Well, not really steal it, more like he's the best player in this leg so far. And just as I said, he just gets a big one. And another bounce out from Tony Martin. That's 2 bounce out this game. That's unfortunate from Tony. He had a real chance to grab this leg by his scruff and really run away with it, but unfortunately bounce outs do happen in this game. 2 good darts there.
140.
One good 140 there from David Martin, leaves him at 96. And 68 scored there by Tony Martin. Also leaves him in a 3-dart finish of 152, but Tony now 96. 95. There's 20 scored, 76, so treble 20, leave himself in double 8. Which he does. That's a good last start there from David. But Tony now have a chance of a big checker here, 152. Which he's got the first start. Another one of them will leave him double 16. Which he is nowhere near. 65 scored. Seventy-one scored, leaves 81. David Martin now 3 darts in hand for 2 hits to take a 2-1 advantage and to go in the lead in this match for the first time. That's a good dart there. 2-1 to David Martin. This is actually the first leg was won with the darts. But Tony Rimmer has a chance. A good start now from Tony. Put the pressure on, which is a good second dart right in the corner of treble 20. And another good dart. 140 scored there from Tony. Can David reply now? It's a good 20. That's a good treble 20. Oh, unfortunately, he just caught the flight there, that third dart. He's brought the dart in the 5. That's a good answer for 140, 85. Well, I'd be happy with that. Don't know if player David Martin's done, but I'll be happy with that. But a good 100 there from Tony Rimmer. A very good visit there. 2-6-1 left after 6 starts. But David now trying to answer this. There's 40 scored. 41 scored. Leaves David on 375. Let's just see if Tony can back those 140 on 100 up, but not very successful as so far. Only 26 scored, so 66. Very good last start there. It's always nice to get a treble 20 whenever you get a 1 and a 5. Kind of leaves the pressure a bit, but David's not really faring on Thursdays a slag.
45.
Can Tony just take advantage of that for a visit there from David? 39 scored. 57 scored. Good dart, leaves him in 138. Or as any dart player I could tell you, the Keith Deller finish. Of course, 138, the finish that he took out, they beat Eric Bristol in that famous final of 1983. Good dart there, but Tony now has 6 darts to take out of 138. Let's see how he gets on. Good dart now. Treble 18. Oh, he went a different way there. He went for two trebles to leave himself a double lane, but he just couldn't get it.
116.
But 116 scored there, leaves him on 22. Double 11. Not a bad double to leave on. I don't mind 2 11s because it's just as brave and central there on the left hand side. But Tony trying to play the pressure in the finish. Which he kind of does. He'd probably have done 140, would have been better. Put more pressure on. 29 can level us up. Oh, 11 now. So 3 double 4. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. 14 scored there, leaves himself in it. With a 130 finish for David. And he's got a chance. 70 left.
72.
It's 58 left there for David. 2 4s now for Tony, which he hits 2 each. Good solid leg there from Tony. Now David with the darts to try and take a 3-2 advantage. That's a good first dart. Straight in the middle of the treble. 99 scored. Good solid start there from David. And Tony starts off with a treble 5. A good second dart there, right there in the corner of treble 20. 95 scored. Good answer there. Good answer from Tony. It's going to be nothing in this leg of hill. Bit of a high dart there from David in the first, but a good second dart. 100 good, solid, steady throw there from David Martin. Now can Tony follow this up? $57 there from Tony. Now David with the darts in his leg. See if he can do some. Not so unlucky, just there, just below the treble 20 bed. Straight in the wire. 60. Good solid 60 there, David. Gives him a 107-point advance in this leg. Which Tony can only take 38 of. Still left in 311. David on 142, good, solid. I was going to say a solid ton here could leave him in a good position, but he can still get it now. He can, not a treble 20. 85, good solid visit there. 157. Not the hardest check work because everyone knows what to go for.
81, 157.
81 there from Tony. Doesn't really apply the pressure in this finish. But there's a good start. 97 left, so treble 19. Which he has done. Tops. Got a very, very good finish there from David Martin. 157. That was brilliant finish there. He takes a 3-2 advantage in this game. His first round game of the 15th Northern Ireland Open. Here in Bellinis Newry, brought to you by Michael Stream. Tony Rimmer starts this leg. With a 20, a treble 1, on another 20 gives him a 43. Needs to win this leg to stay in it. David with 3-2 advantage. You just take this leg off Tony. He's through the second round. 40 scored there. Moving across the Aki to get a good view of the treble 19. Good 97, good solid visit there. As we've seen the previous leg, David's very good in the treble 19s. Taking a 157. I'd be happy. Anyone would be happy 157 finish. Only 45 there from Tony. So David, if he can get another treble 20 here, if he gets a treble 20 or even a treble 19, just to set himself nicely for this leg. It's only 60 scored there from David. Tony's not giving up in this leg, but
83.
Good score in there. 83 score, leaves himself in 3-3-0, but David gets a treble 20 here, just to see the advantage back in this leg. Only 45. I expected more of David from there. Leaves him in 299. 20 and 3-3-0. Not really putting a great lot of pressure in this leg. Tony's kind of gone missing this leg now. He just seems, I don't think he's given up, but it's just not, hasn't got the same rhythm he has previous in the game. Well, he went for a treble 19 again there, but only scored 47. Very scrappy leg, this leg. Compared to the ones that's gone previous, has been very scrappy leg, this leg. 97 scored there from Tony. Not on a finish yet. 190, can't finish on 190. But if David can just, if he gets a treble here, could leave himself in a finish, which he has. 80 scored. 140 scored, leaves him on 112 for next time. Goes back. Very, very good darts there from David. And only 40 scored there. Still a big finish left for 150 if he gets a chance now. As we know how good David is in finishing, as we've seen from the 157 the last leg. So 112. Double 16 to win the game. And he wasn't very close there, to be honest with you. So leaves him in 16 if he gets back, because if Tony takes this 150 is 3 each and we're down to the side leg. But he can't finish now. It's 15 scored, 35, 115 left, goes to the bottom of the board, scores 50, leaves himself a 2-dart finish there of 100 if he gets back. But David has 2 hits to win this game. Oh, he's getting further away. 1 dart left to win. And
Jack Calder, mark 424, please.
100.
Jack Calder, mark 424.
So 10 and Tony Rimmer. 100. It's 20. 80 left. So he may go double here, which he's got one of them. Another one. And he's tied up at 3 each. And he's got it. That's 2 good finishes we've seen so far. So 3 each in this first round game between David Martin from Northern Ireland and Tony Rimmer from Wales. David Martin to start this last leg. And he starts off with a solid 6. Tony gets a treble here. And he does get a treble, but unfortunately for Tony it's a treble 1. 42 scored. Bit disappointing there from Tony. He'd have wanted more than that, especially after Derry getting a 60 in his first visit. But there's a good 20. 40 scored. 1 dart left. Another 60. Steady throwing there from David. Tony just slides into 1 there. bit high, going a bit high in the 20.
41.
41. Knowing David,
John Gibbon, can you please return to mark board 11, please?
another 60 there from David. Not maybe good in the average pub team, but this is a Northern Ireland Open. If you've any chance when you're going to get the big scores on to finish, as you can see, both these players can't finish. Another bounce out there for Tony. That's third in this game, but a good last start. Good last.
24, please. If you walk over, you need to mark that next game. Jack Calder, mark board 24, please.
Good last start there. Sorry about the just making announcements here through the day. But it was a good last start there from Tony, especially after bounce out. David just doesn't seem well. I think that high finish from Tony in the last day kind of knocked the stuff down a wee bit, but Tony can't take advantage. Only a 22 scored. David just takes his time, composes himself. He knows he needs a big score to really grab this leg by a scruff. He needed more than that to really take advantage. He keeps on opening the door here for Tony to get back in this game, but Tony can't seem to get through. He's just two players. Don't know. Obviously, two of them want to win this leg to get through the second round, but there just seems to be a wee bit of nerves in this game at the minute. Just can't take advantage. Can David do something here now? 20 scored. Slides into the 5 again. So that's a good last start. 82 scored. Leaves him on 162 to goes back. We can't finish 162, so I don't know if this was a misjudgment or he wasn't doing too well in the 20s. They had to go for 19s. Tony's after a superb leg, the last leg, he's just kind of going backwards here. Like 22, 25, 22 in his last 9 darts isn't the sort of form we expected a player of Tony Rimmer's quality. 38 isn't the sort of darts you expected David Martin's quality. Just no one just seems to want to win this leg at all. Let's see if Tony can do something here.
124.
It's the first time Tony has got 3 darts in the 20 and has taken him 21 darts to do it. Nerves are shocking here. But David looking 194, gets a good 60 there, leaves him 64. 16 leaves him 48, so, and an 8 leaves him in tops when he comes back, and he will come back because Tony on 209 can't finish. The best he can do now is hopefully apply the pressure on the finish, which he's not going to do, throwing a 5 or a 1. 26 gone there. I think Tony's kind of give up that this game is over. Very, very consistent. She actually went on to win. I've set this game up brilliantly. Just hope this also, I'd like to apologise for the technical problem we had earlier on. It was the first time match we're doing this. So just bear with us. Hope this is really your enjoyment of the day. Hopefully we're back on track now. Any more teething problems, hopefully get the iron out.
25.
All remains is just hopefully get this game on the road. Looks like Conor Mendez is on the road. So here we go.
$100.
100 score there. Conor Mendez.
121. 134.
First start,
81.
81, good visit there from Jeff. Keeps him in touch.
40.
Yeah, 40 there from Jeff. Jeff again, first start in the final. Second, not too far away.
99.
On a green 89 there. These are a steady 200.
43.
Hernandez, last two goals weren't too good for him. I expected more than that now. 43 more, good score. Let's see if Jeff can set this up.
96.
Also, 96 scored there. He's on 104 next goal. He will get a goal. Cameron Miller can put the pressure on.
136. Jeff across 104.
Set up there. He's on 48. Jeff 84. She doesn't get these 64, 16s.
56. Cameron requires 48.
48. Hernandez now 48.
28.
And he doesn't get it.
Jeff requires 48. 40. Cameron across 20. Getting shot in the first leg.
The double here to take over the lead in this game. Jeff went down with the darts.
Single leg Jeff has done.
Good first start for Jeff. Good second.
125. 140. 100. 58. 36. 171.
He's about 132.
40. Cameron Fires 132. 92.
Good setup there. He's in house. Let's put the pressure on.
60. Cameron Fires 40. 20. Jeff requires 140.
Jeff. Force the first one. Needed to travel that first
42. Cameron requires 20.
88. Camera down, double head.
15. Jeff requires 92. Yes. Game shot on the second leg. Jack what? 100. 100. 99.
98 scored there from Jim. Good solid start.
45.
45 there from Jim.
60.
Needed a 12-pounder.
96. 97. 32. Coming across 145. 65. 123. Coming requires 80. Third leg. Fourth leg, Jeff starts.
Cameron Lee says first round match 2-1. Jeff first.
42.
Only 42 scored in his first visit this leg. Expected more if he needed more.
100. 68. 140. 100. 140. 60. Coming across 121. 103. 41. Coming requires 18. Game shot on the fourth leg.
6 starts. Only really made the
Fifth leg, Gabby is that.
3-1 lead in this game. His first round game.
100.
Good solid performance.
39. 95. 41. 100. 76. 140. 100. Tommy requires 66. 48. 85. Tommy requires 18. Game shot in the match.
Takes it in, score one win, Jeff Watt. This is a very impressive horse from County. We'll see away at the end of this competition. Chris Hosby is one of the viewers in betting. I think I'll tell before he's going to see why. Hello everybody, welcome back to Bellinis here in Newry for the 15th Northern Ireland Darts Open. Here again, another first round match. This time, Jordan Brewer against former champion of the Northern Ireland Open, Conor McGarry, also from Northern Ireland.
Close enough, Mark? Can you hear me all right?
They need the ball up. Conor Gary will ball up first here. See who was first. Legs 1, 3, 7.
Take the claw from behind the border, yeah. Claw from Mark.
So it's a card system, which means that each player has made a certain couple of matches on a certain thing. No more calling out over the microphone with players, that'll be such and such a place. We will hear a call out through the microphone looking for calls and stuff like that. But that's to be expected in any big competition like this.
Gordon.
Mason said he needed a few more days to get the goal call back out. Hopefully we get a start soon.
Connor Toner to mark board 3, please. Connor Toner to mark board 3.
So they're just pulling up.
Colin has.
Colin Gary just wins that, just about. So he now has darts 1, 3, 4, 7. We're on the way this day. It's a big solid dart. 2 good darts here for Colin.
125.
I was expecting to hit it. Only ends up with 125.
With the marker return to board 15, please. Board
60.
15, the marker.
Solid start there from Jordan. Only a 60, but it's in the travels again. And again, come on, fill it up, fill it up.
121.
Only 1-2-1 there. 1-2-5, 1-2-1, first 6 starts.
60.
First 2 darts of both visits is in the channel. So expect more than 1-1, 1-2-5.
41.
41, but that's not like Conor Gary. He is far better. Now comes in the 260 so far in this game.
55.
And very, very unfortunate fraction. Takes some burden, fails when he gets a 44.
80.
On a bounce straight from Conor Gary. Hope he doesn't go the same way as Tony Rim in the first game. He had 3 bounce outs in his game.
81. Colin, you require
Good solid
134.
81 there. Leaving in 2-4-5 as Colin goes in for 1-3-4 check out.
Marker for board 20. The marker return to mark board 20.
102.
And I was unlucky there. 1-3-4, treble 20, treble 14, left in 2 16s, and he just misses it. Let's see if Jordan can put the pressure on this.
41.
Matt
Colin, you
Baker,
require
return to mark board
32.
20, please.
Unfortunately, he doesn't only get the 41. So Colin has loads of time to take this out. Not that he wants it. He wants to hit it
16.
now. He doesn't hit it now. 16. That's not like Colin. Colin is usually very, very solid on his doubles.
43.
Jordan still
Colin, you require
can't get the
16.
pressure on. Leaves him at finish 1-6. Big finish 1-6-1. Let's see if Colin now.
8. Jordan, you require 161.
That's 7 darts Colin had to take one to lead. 7 darts he's missed. And Colin can't take. Jordan can't take it. This 1-4-1. It was 1-6-1. Sets up. Get another 60. Very, very
First leg
solid
of
in the
darts.
20s, but he needs travels if he thinks he's going to take Conor Gary. He takes out the double 4. Take on the lead. Now Jordan steps up. Ian can't find the travel. Solid start at 60, but he even has any notion of trying to beat Colin here. He has to start hitting them travels.
60.
Collins goes to 60 as well. That's a low dart. Must have been the blocker. Big down 19s here.
45.
Should have hit down for 19s, because that first dart definitely blocked the tail front. So did the second dart. The silver sets now. just had to adjust his aim and everything and take it into the fives.
60.
It's Colin, 2 darts there, the top wire of the treble 20. Forced him.
42.
Nice to see Jordan take a leg here and hopefully boost his confidence a bit because he needs something. As Colin's in the treble 20.
125.
2 good darts there. First dart, third dart, 2 good darts in the treble 20. For a 125 score, leaves him on 256. Colin, as Jordan.
100.
Colin scores a good ton. Keeps him in touch. As Colin with these 3 darts now could go take a good lead here if he gets another treble hit.
83.
He does get a treble, but forces the treble 1. Scores 83. So Jordan gets a ton here.
59. Only require 173.
Unfortunately, he does only gets. As Colin goes downstairs, he's trying to set up this 173.
98.
98 scored, leaves him on 75. Come on, Jordan.
41.
41 scored.
Only require 75.
Another big finish he's left on 154. Double tops now for Colin.
35.
1 dart on it.
Jordan require
Doesn't take it.
154.
Right. Jordan needs a treble 20 here, and he doesn't get it. So Colin will be back, coming back for double tops. There's good pressure. That
122.
is good pressure. 124 scored.
40.
Leaving.
Second leg of darts.
But Colin takes out the 2 10s to get a 2-0 lead. As he steps up with the darts to go for a 3-0 lead.
$120.
On another bounce out there for Colin. That's unfortunate. I thought it did bounce out of the treble 20. 120
60.
Will have to do. Colin replays with a 60. Jordan's been very, very good in the 20s. He just can't seem to hit the 20s.
95.
Same consistency the way that Colin McGarry has in this match. He's replays with a good 95. It's Jordan.
60.
Again, solid 20s. That's not going to be enough to beat Colin McGarry in this game.
60.
That's really all Colin has to do to win this leg, just keep hitting the 20s. Jordan needs to start hitting the 20s here. That's not been a flare there.
22.
Per visit from Jordan. 22. As Colin's in the treble 20 again.
85.
Scores 81. 141 left for Colin, and he knows what to do in this situation. Come on, Jordan, get it. Come on, big one out of you, Jordan.
59. Only require 141.
59 scored, but so Colin has 6 darts to take it. 141. There's a good dart. 81 left. Oh, treble 2. Best that up on 66 scored. And
81.
I think that leaves him 60 when he comes back, well it does. Now Jordan's first start in the treble.
100. Only requires 60.
Jordan has to start doing that a lot more in this game. He has to start hitting treble 20s. It's Colin.
20.
Poor first start there from Colin. Missing the big 20. Now for somebody left himself 1 dart or double, which he didn't hit, so he would coming back for 40. The double top when he returns.
60. Only require 40.
Again, good solid 20s. Has to start hitting trebles.
Third leg of darts.
And Colin McGarry finishes in 2 10s yet again. They take a 3-0 lead. Jordan Moore has a lot of work to do here to keep in contention.
45.
Unfortunately, the Flexioner takes the dart in last third dart into the 5s. Only 45 to start. And Colin McGarry is all over this already.
137.
137. Very good pressure darts there from Colin. Well, Jordan, I need to hit more then.
100.
100. Getting better. But Colin in the trebles again.
80.
And that's his third bounce out in 4 legs. Third treatment thing, that is unfortunate.
26.
To be honest with you, we think Colin needs 2 darts to win this game. Colin's experience and skill is taken away as he's going to fill it up.
180.
And he gets his first 180. That's a very, very good setup of a nice wee handy finish for Colin McGarry's capabilities when he comes back.
Colin, you require
Jordan only plays
104.
with 41. Good darts, 44 left, 4 tops to take a 4-0 win in this first round match.
64.
On the wire. But he's got loads of time to come back. I mean, Jordan needs to put the pressure on. Let's see if he can put the pressure on with this.
55. Colin, you require 40.
45 scored. Colin has hit
Game shot.
twice
On the
before,
match.
and now he's hit it a
Colin
third time. And Colin McGarry waltzes through in the second round with a 4-0 win. Handy enough win there for Colin. As you see there, very, very good average. Very, very good. It's a good steady average of 79. First 3 darts average was brilliant. Nearly double what Jordan was hitting. But Jordan just, he was good at hitting 20s, but he needed to start hitting trebles with the same consistency as Colin was. But you see there, Colin, a 14 dart leg, should have been a 12 dart leg. Payouts. He had 1 double top, 3 double tens. Good, but he in 1 leg he needed 7 darts to win in his first leg. It's just like Colin McGarry. But some very good scoring in that game from Colin McGarry. Northern Ireland Open live here from Bellinis Newry, brought to you by McAvoy Dart Streaming. We're here with another first round match where Ivor Stewart from Maherafelt, Northern Ireland, is playing Anthony Dundas, a man better known as a referee on the BDO circuit, and not a bad dart player either. You seen him play last night in the mixed triples and he was very impressive. Some very good scores. Finishing let him down a wee bit, but sure, mixed triples on Northern Ireland Open is only a bit of fun anyway. What a good night was had by all. So to see, there's people around here taking photographs of the players. More likely they'll be on a website somewhere. Probably Anthony Dundas' his own personal website, because I think he does have one. Very, very popular on the circuit too. Just more known as a referee. So actually he was refereeing in the recent Celtic Cup between Northern Ireland, Scotland and Wales, and I think it was Ayrshire. So all weekend he was in a kilt. Not surprising him being Scottish wearing a kilt, but he loves that kilt apparently. Any excuse any excuse, he wears it. Then Ivor Stewart, don't know a lot about him, but he's been on the circuit for many years. Good solid club player back home in Maherafelt. He's won a few individual titles there. So we're expecting a very good game here. Good close contest. Should. 2 boys just warming up there. Anthony just trying to find his race in the 20s in the bull. Obviously warming up for the see who's thrown for who goes first in the first, third, fifth, and possibly 7th leg if it gets that far. Only now is a caller and a marker.
And Robert Willis, come to the control desk, please.
This is the 15th edition of the Northern Ireland Open. think it's about the 10th year it's been hosted by Bellinis Newry. Very, very good setup here. But previously it was held in Newcastle, just down the road from Newry. Previously it was
Johnny Gorman, the mark 49, please. Johnny Gorman, the mark 49.
Previous years with such winners as Michael Van Gerwen, Gary Anderson, learned to run, won it twice, 2 years in the trot here recently. And we just seen in the last game, the previous winner, Colin McGarry. Very, very impressive he was too. Actually, the year that Michael Van Gerwen won, I think was 2007, 11 years ago. He actually done the double that year. On the same day, he won the Men's Open and the Youth Open. So even back then, he had talent. And he, as we all know, he went on to fulfill that talent on the big stage. 2 times PDC World Champion. Numerous titles and prize money won over the year, especially last year. Looks like we've got our marker. Just need a caller now to get this game started. Where I think Ivor Stewart will throw for the bull. This main stage board here, this isn't the only board that's going on. On the top floor, we're based here on the top floor in Bellinis. There must be about 32 boards altogether going here. Games going on now at the minute. Downstairs the second floor there's more boards. Where that's where actually the ladies competition is being run at the minute. So later on this evening we'll have the quarter-finals, semi-finals and definitely the finals of both the men and women's competitions. Possibly the youth competition, well, that draw will be made at 2 o'clock. Where the reigning champion Keane Barry will no doubt be one of the favourites to retain the title. Last year he had a 4-2 victory over local lad Damien Kilgannon from the 3 Steps Club in Drummond. Very good game it was too. On screen now is Stephen Ritchie wearing the prostate cancer top from Scotland. Let's pan back, there's Jim Williams and Paul Brown. There's a fella having a good crack there. He seems happy. Already wearing his prostate cancer UK dark shirt. Hopefully later on we get in the word with Neil Duff, the Northern captain and representative of Team Darts for prostate cancer in Northern Ireland. Very good work to do too. Well, we have our caller here now too. Local man Chris McClure has volunteered to step up and do a bit of calling. And it looks like we're going on our way.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Hear me now. Last week.
So the 2 lads are well warmed up, and now it is Anthony Douglas to throw for guide for the bull to see who throws first. The legs 1, 3, possibly 5 or possibly 7.
Second dart.
Looks like Ivor Stewart, the matter of fact man, has that, so he'll be throwing in legs 1, 3, possibly 5, possibly 7. And we're ready to get started here. slack dart there, first dart. Second dart's so much better. Downstairs, only 23 in his first visit. And well, let's see if Andy can punish this.
Johnny Boland to board 9, please. Johnny Boland to board 9.
Unfortunate there from Anthony, only a 40, but and again another bounce out in this board.
Robert McDonald to board 1.
That must be about the 10th bounce out already, but a good 140 there for Irish Stewart, making amends there for his 24 scored in the previous visit. Let's see if Anthony can try and keep in touch here. Slack dart there, 3.
26.
Only a 26 from Anthony. That's a good ton there. That was very, very good grouping there from Irish Stewart. Anthony's that's just not fighting the raise in the 20s at the minute.
3.
Only a 3. Anthony Dundas is a far better dart player than that, folks. But only a 3 there from Anthony. Very, very disappointed in that.
26.
But Ivor fails to capitalise on it. Only scores a 26. So Anthony Dundas ahead here by about 70 points and a good treble 20 there. A good ton of setting up nicely for a good finish, which he does. So 135 for Anthony.
Robert Boland to board 9, please.
So Ivor Stewart, bit of
40.
not a good visit from only a 40. A bit of a flare there in the second dart, and nearly hit the treble 12 and made the treble 5. So Anthony Dundas has at least 6 darts to bring a good finish and a good last dart there. 81 scored. Brings him down to 54. Sorry folks, got the scores a bit mixed up there. As Ivor Stewart left 54. Anthony Dundas a good bit back in 188. But hopefully he can set it up here for a not like
40.
Only a 40.
91.
Leaves him on 148. So as Ivor comes in, 14 or 18. 14 or 18 here, leaving tops, or when he goes to 14 right, was leaves himself in double tops. That is a shocking dart.
Johnny Boland to board 9.
That is a shocking.
Johnny Boland to board 9, please.
60.
Good solid 60 there from Anthony Dundas, leaves him in 88. As Trevor comes in 35, so 3 double 16.
Scored.
Yeah, Anthony Dundas 2 4s.
93 scored.
He didn't want to do that now. So he's back in 88. It's actually criminal what he done there. Over. So Irish Stewart 10. Looks like he's going for a 2 4s there.
58 scored.
What he's left on 6. Don't know what he done there. Was Dundas going back again? Going for the ball.
38 scored.
So Irish Stewart 1-6.
Shot.
On a shot dart. Irish Stewart takes a 1-0 lead. He's only done a swifted. Good start there. Sorry about that, folks. A wee bit of an issue there with the camera, but we're back on track now.
17.
Because Ira comes in with 17, not the best. What the best is it there from Ivor? Johnny comes in. 20 monsters of 26. Unfortunate there with 2 travels, but they're travel ones. Ivor comes in with 2 good darts there. Travel 20 and a 20.
137.
Stars for a travel 19 for a 137. So Ivor needed that just to keep in touch. That's a very good visit there. He actually didn't need that.
45.
Sonny comes in, only manages a 45. So if Ivor gets another tab here, it kind of put the pressure on, don't they? Doesn't really do it with a 55. 6 points out, 6 points behind Andy. And Andy has these to go further ahead. Them 2 dots not much further ahead.
22.
Only a 22. Andy not really firing all the cylinders in this game at the minute. But there's a long way to go yet. Sarah comes in. I'll slack dart there.
41.
Only a 41. But getting a very, very scrappy this leg. Downstairs for Anthony.
60.
That's 60 the hard way. But a 60 nonetheless. Still doesn't leave him on the finish, but let's see what Ed can do. That's a good dart right in the top corner there of the travel for Anthony. Another one of them.
100.
Well, 100, 115. 115, very achievable. And he will get a shot because Anthony can't finish on 168 anyway.
40.
3 manages at 46, leaves him on 122. Let's see what way Anthony goes. Ivor goes for this. So 20 scored down for 9, treble 19. Only 19, leaving 76. So back up to 20s, treble leaving double 8. Only gets a 1, 74. 75 even. Sonny comes in there. 18. Treble 18 leaves the ball. There's a treble 4. It's 32. So 90. Another treble 18. Goes for a treble 20 there. Left double 15, but only manages a single. So leaves him in 72. So there's 26 scored for Ivor. Leaves him 59. So 19 for tops. 72 now for Anthony. 8 leaves 64.
29 scored.
Forcing a goal for Bull Mouse at 7 leaves him 43 for next visit. So Ivor going for his double 8 now to take a 2-0 lead. And he gets it. 2-0 for Ivor Stewart. Andy has the darts in this leg, so very, very good chance to take a 2-0 lead in this game. Unfortunately, having another issue with the camera.
81.
And there we go. Good solid start there. 81 scored. Let's see what Anthony can do. Oh, good first start. Good second dart. Come on, Anthony, fill it up.
127.
He went down below 127. Good start, but I thought like he had the line there for another treble 20 and got the room for a treble 20. I thought he would have went for it. This is going to be a good answer here.
94.
Very good answer. 94. That's good, solid.
94.
That's a good second dart there. 75 scored. And 135 from the big man. Well done, Anthony Douglas. Side. That's the sort of form that Anthony Douglas can show. The skill is shown. But Ivor's not getting intimidated by big scores, and he comes in with one himself. 140. Very, very good darts there, I'm sure. So what can Anthony do? Well, he can hit a treble 1. He needs a treble 20.
43.
Does he get a treble 20? Only 43 scored. That's unfortunate, just outside the territory.
Twenty-three scored.
Darts there. Very, very stacked there for the 30. And a really good chance there. Really, really take this leg by the scruff of the neck and run away with it. But it's left the door open here for Anthony.
22.
Anthony doesn't walk through it, but only a 22. And from the start of this leg, that Anthony Dundas had, I expected more of that. But here, Stuart now to set this in. There's 120, leaves himself 43.
43 left.
So 3 or level, any odd number, he gets a 3, leaves himself tops for the next visit, which he will get a goal because Anthony Dundas way back on 174. So he gets a towel here, put the pressure on a wee bit. Doesn't do it. When he gets a 6, here's Stuart, with loads of time, take out the tops, 2 10s, 2 5s.
No score.
Too many. Dundas to put the pressure on here.
$34 scored.
Only 34 scored there from Anthony. These are the as Tara Agnew comes in again. Stuck on 40. 2 5s.
30 scored.
Doesn't take it.
80
So Anthony Dundas. 180. To pull a leg back here and make it 2-1. To Ivor Stewart. Tops now for Anthony. You get his first leg on the board.
Shot.
And he does it. Good last start there. Ivor Stewart leads 2-1. Anthony wins that leg against the throw. Throwing here to level things up. Good second dart there.
85.
85. Good solid start. Let's see what Ivor can do. He would kick himself after losing that last leg. Streets ahead, but just going to show you need to hit your doubles to win the games.
45.
When he manages a 45. As Anthony comes in. Oh, 2 very high darts.
45.
Here to Travers. Wants a bit closer, but doesn't manage to hit it. Only a 45 there for Anthony. Good dart, right in the corner, loads of room to fill it up. Get one more.
81.
Oh, unfortunately, he gets a 181. He'd be disappointed with that. He expected at least a ton from that. As Anthony comes in. Good second dart, 75 scored. 95 scored from Anthony Dundas. 266 there for Anthony.
$85.
Great darts, 85. Nothing in this leg here. 2 players matching through. As Anthony goes for a cover and treble 18, very successful. Was to on 134.
The Greenmore and Colin Coffin from the control desk, please.
134 there from Anthony, brings him down to 142. As Ivor takes the reply.
80. 142 scored.
Needed more there. It's Anthony now. Shot at 142 to take. They go for everything's up at 2 each.
31
now. But he sets it up. Well, doesn't set it up 2, 121. Let's see if Ivor can punish it. Unfortunately, Ivor, he doesn't. Only a 26 there. Anthony has 6 starts to take out a 1-2-1. They'll level things up at 2 each here in this first round game. Very, very stacked visit there from Ivor. Anthony Dundas now 70, make things 2 each.
39 scored.
13, 57. So 17 tops to make things 2 each.
46 scored.
Who's taking me a bit of a mess of that? Because Ivor Stewart still not on the finish in 159. All he can do is hook and put the pressure on this. Got a good start there.
scored.
So Anthony Dundas on 32. Everything's up at 2 each here.
Scored.
Oh, unfortunately, he hit a treble late first start. Had to hit it now to win it. Hit an 8, missed a double 4. So Ivor Stewart has a sniff here. At 8-8, going the tops route. First one's in, second one mile away.
Shot.
And the third one's in. Ivor Stewart takes a 3-1 lead. Very, very scrappy leg there. But totally reversed from the previous leg where Ivor Stewart should have won, but Anthony won it. Anthony should have won that leg there. Ivor won it, so Ivor has the darts here. They take a 4-1 win against Anthony Dundas on a good start there for 121 for Ivor. Puts the pressure on right away to Anthony. Only a 24 from Anthony Dundas, very, very disappointed in that. He will not be happy with that. The look on his face suggests that he's not too happy with it. Ivor's very, 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 very solid on them treble 20s. I knew he was a good solid player. This is surprised me how good he is.
66.
Good last start there from Anthony. Doesn't really affect the score very much, but should just come as a wee bit of good.
60.
As Ivor answers with a good solid 60. He's on 220. Anthony Dundas way back on 411.
22.
He's not going to do much of that. He's only scored 22. So Ivor Stewart, just take his time, bring it down. He'll have to hit the 20s, Ivor. Goes down below 19. 44 scored. Still not the finish as he expected to believe himself on a finish off that. Especially if Anthony getting so far back.
28.
And he's still far back, only a 28 scored there. So Ivor Stewart, treble 15, treble 5, treble 15, 35.
95.
Good last start, 95 scored. Leaves them in 81. Plenty of options to take out, 81. There's the loads of time to think of it because Anthony Dundas way back in 3-6-1, but there's a good dart there. 95 scores from Anthony Dundas.
81 going.
Could be too little too late, to be honest with you. Because Ivor Stewart has a shot now at 81. So treble 19 or treble 15. Going for a treble 15 hits it 279, that leaves 60. So a big 20 here leaves tops.
41.
Which he hits. Nice setup there for Ivor Stewart, leaves himself on tops. Nice go. As Anthony goes downstairs, try and make a dent.
40 scored.
Another bounce out. Awful lot of bounce outs in this board today so far. But Ivor has darts now to take a 4-1 win. Anthony 2-10s to take a 4-1 win.
20 scored.
Unlucky, but he's got loads of time. Anthony Dundas way back in 2-2-6. Only 22, still leaves him in 204. So, you know what the best way too much to get this game over and done with, I think, with the second round. But he has to hit it first.
No
And he doesn't. 6 match starts. 6 match starts wasted. So Anthony Dundas still there, but he needs a big score to put the pressure on. Downstairs, he's not going to put much pressure on scoring yet.
28.
He knows that. Only 28 scored. Still not finished, so still loads of time here for Ivor Stewart. Shot dart. Ivor Stewart wins 4-1 against Anthony Dundas in the first round of the Newry Open, or the Northern Ireland Open. Very, very scrappy game that. No player was really too impressive there, to be honest with you. But both players did have a highest check out of 80. But 27 darts and 24 darts in the leg. Not the high quality of had in, say, the Colin McGarry game or the Cameron Mendez game. But a 56 average serve for Ivor Stewart versus a 51 average against Anthony Dundas does kind of show you the real quality of that match. Not the highest quality, but not the highest averages. Honestly, don't think Irish George cares. He just wants to win the game. Again at Bellinis Newry for the 15th Northern Ireland Darts Open, brought to you here by McAvoy Live Darts Streaming. So far today, it's been some very, very good games. Most impressive, I think, so far has been Colin McGarry that I've seen. Very, very impressive with 14 darts and regular hitting treble 20s. But here now we have our first second round game coming up. We've got Craig Orr from Bangor here in Northern Ireland. It's Callum Guffin, young fella from Manchester in England. Actually seen Callum Guffin throwing last night in the mixed triples. Very, very steady thrower. Very, very, very steady thrower. Can hit the big scores when he needs them. So I'm expecting a good game here. Craig Orr. Known Craig Orr a while now. He's been very, he's not too shabby either. Very, very solid. Not far off, representing his country too. So should be a good game. Callum Guffin, left-hander from Manchester in England. Second time over here in the Northern Ireland Open. He was actually over here last year as well. Done very well. I think he got the fourth round. So possibly one to look out for in the future. So here we have Craig Orr throwing first for the ball to see who starts first, third, possibly fifth, and possibly seventh leg.
25.
And he hits the outer ball. Callum requests he takes it out so we have a good view of the ball. I'd see he doesn't hit. So Craig Orr has darts here. First, second, possibly fifth. First, third, possibly fifth, possibly seventh leg. And here we go. And after giving him the big build up, he only manages a 41 on his first visit. Good last start there from Callum. 85. Craig Orr now, let's see what Craig Orr, very
60.
He does hit the treble 20s with solid regularity. He just needs to find it because he's going to need it to beat this lad.
30.
Poor visit there from Callum, but so I think I'll stop giving all these players a big build up because they seem to let me down the next time every time I say it. So Craig goes downstairs.
39.
Only 39 scored. Good dart there from Callum.
100.
Good visit there from Callum. First ton of the game. Okay, goes downstairs again.
29.
Not the best. Craig is better than this. Just has to show it.
40.
Only a 40 there from Callum. Still a good bit ahead, but Craig Orr, he has a big one here. He'd get the momentum.
41.
Oh, unfortunate deflection there takes it into the one. Only 41 there. Callum comes back with his second 40 of the game. That's the Craig Orr that we all know. That's two super darts.
177.
There's 177 there from Craig Orr. Brilliant darts there from Craig Orr. Gives him 114. Callum tries to put the pressure on with a good 97 there from Callum, leaves him 109, but Craig has a dart there. 98 scored, leaves him 2 hits. If he gets a goal, because Callum has a shot here for 109 checkout. Goes down, sir. Can't get it now, he needed a 19 there. But a good last
85.
start does put the pressure on a wee bit for Craig.
16.
He has 3 darts now to take out 2 weights to take a 1-0 lead in this second round match. 2 4s.
Game shot.
Craig takes a 1-0 lead. Bit of a pressure dart there, that last start. Callum sitting at 2 12s, but he took it out and takes 1-0 lead.
41. $60.
60 there from Craig. Takes a slight advance this leg, but Callum comes in with a treble 20, 2 treble 20s. Oh, Callum, fill it up.
140.
Good 140 there.
Lead high to board 9. Lead high to man board 9, please.
136.
Sorry if there's a bit of shouting behind me there, but Man United have just taken the 1-0 lead, which I can't say I'm too disappointed about. But anyway, back to darts.
115.
Oh, that's good scoring there from Callum Guffin. Brings it down to 205. As Craig comes in, he replays with 111 things up in this leg.
100.
Which he does. Nothing in this leg at all. Good dart there from Callum. Looking for a good setup here.
85.
Only an 85.
Lead high, board 9, please.
Only 85 from Callum, but 120, Shanghai 20s for the next visit. Take
41.
The 11 things up here at 1 each. Callum Guffin, there's a 20, treble, doesn't hit it.
100.
But a good thunder leaves him in 2 10s when he comes back. This Gregor has a 164. Can't hit it now, but a good 164 would have been a good check out to get. Only a 45, but only 45 there from Gregor. Needed a bit more to put the pressure on this dart. Was
No
slack
score.
dart there. Slack hitting 15, going for 2 10s, but he busted anyway. Decent bit of sense to do that. But a good dart there. 72 left now for Gregor. Unlucky, going for a treble 20, a treble 12 there,
94.
leading 2 18s. And Callum doesn't hit the 2 5s. So here we have Gregor now on 25 to take a 2-0 advantage in this game.
$17.
Oh, no luck. 2 darts right on the wire of 2 4s there. As Callum comes
Game
in,
shot. Second
2
leg.
5s, and he hits 2 5s till everything's up at 1 each. Craig now with the darts. Down below he goes.
48.
Not the best start in the world from Craig there. Only 48 scored. Callum doesn't seem to be making too big a play.
65.
Oh, good last start there, 65. He needed that last start as Craig comes in there with treble 20.
100.
Good solid thunder from Craig. Good dart there from Callum.
81.
81 scored there from Callum. Touch and go on this leg. Who's going to win it? Good dart.
83.
Bit disappointed there in Craig. I thought he would have stayed up there and get this 140. Take advantage of this, but
59.
obviously the treble is blocked. He's hit over 19 since Callum replies with 59. That's unlucky. Just in the bottom wire there.
60.
Good solid 60 there from Gregor. But Callum, a good score here from Callum, and he's back. Oh, good dart. Guess now on them, he's got the advantage back in this leg.
100.
Good solid thunder from Callum as he takes a lead in this. Oh, Okay, 2 good darts. Fill it up.
124.
Obviously decided again. One of the 11 215, so he obviously decided to go another route. Personally, I would have went for the 180, but maybe dart players
45.
Yeah, going for things. Only managed to. Craig over there, 86, 82 now. Going for a total of 14 to leave him in top 20 minutes 11, so that leaves him in 71.
32.
And 17 there leaves him in 54. If Callum doesn't take this out, which he doesn't.
97.
87, but leaves him in 54 as well. So 14 tops now for Craig Orr to take a 2-1 lead.
That's game
And
shot.
he does it. Craig Orr leads 2-1 in the second round match. That was a very, very steady leg there from both players. It was the first time that the player has actually hit the dart first
100.
hit the double in the first go. And a good set dart there from young Callum Guffin there. Young left-hander from Manchester, England.
140.
And Craig Orr actually matches it and betters it with a 140.
81.
Good last start there from Callum Guffin. Also much of a good dart there from Craig. Oh, 2 poor darts from Craig there.
22.
Bit better second half, but only 22 scored, so Callum Guffin has got the advantage. Let's see if he can press home.
100.
Good dart. Good solid ton there. It's actually very, very good leg here so far from Callum, from 2 tons and an 81. Let's see if Craig can do something here now. Good dart. 65 scored already. But only manages a 70. You can see himself there, he's very disappointed in that visit.
$50.
Not sure what Craig was saying. All I'll do, I know now, he leaves himself in the big checkout or 170, so. Craig going for 19 to leave him on 170,
99.
which he does. So let's see which one of these players has the best attempt to go for this. Oh, it's a good dart there. Another one of them leaves bull. On the bull for a 170 checkout. Oh, what a dart. 170 checkout from Callum Guffin. I told you this boy was no dozer. Hope you're all watching that, folks. 170 checkout, hit the level things up at 2 each here. As Callum starts now.
59.
That actually can handle the momentum in this game too, Callum. It's actually the first 1-7 check I actually seen live.
81.
Good solid start there, 81 there from Callum Guffin. Looks like that big check is kind of
61.
phased Craig Orr a wee bit, can only manage the 61 there. Good last start there from Callum Guffin. Great dart there from Craig Orr. He needs something big here. Gets another one.
99.
Only 99. Craig Orr, he's been going downstairs for 10-19 off now. He doesn't seem to be hitting them. Not the same way Callum Guffin's hitting the towel. He gets his first 180 of the match. Callum Guffin really has seized control of this game. Craig Orr doesn't seem to have an answer for him yet.
28.
See, he's getting frustrated there himself. As a young English fan takes things in his stride. Another, oh, I thought he was going to get that one there. So 65 scored, 91 left.
82.
17 leaves, 74 when he comes back. And he will come back because Craig Guffin way back in 254. And only a 15 from Craig Orr. Craig Orr is far better dart player than that, folks. As I said, the momentum has changed in this game ever since Callum Guffin hit that 170 checkout in the previous leg. It seems to have cut Craig Orr is in shock here.
60.
60 is Callum Guffin now. Craig Orr still not in the finish, so Callum has loads of time to take out this double 12. Take a 3-2 lead, which he does. Craig Orr leads 3-2, and he has the darts. Now with the darts. Darts here to take a 4-2 win here in the second round of the Northern Ireland Open. Good deflection there, things in the top.
140.
And a good third dart. These are 104 score. Good 140 score there. Really puts the pressure on Craig now.
96.
Good last dart. 77. Hopefully I could give him a bit of confidence going in this late. Not the best start there from Callum Guffin. Only 26. That the way he's been throwing his past couple of legs, I expect a lot more of that. Just could let Craig
100.
in, which he does. The plays have a good solid ton there. And he needs more darts like that to get back in this.
24.
He's win this leg, level things up and bring in the deciding leg. Needs a treble here, really grab this.
41.
And he doesn't get it. So Callum Guffin, good score here. Oh, he's not going to do it like that.
45.
Callum Guffin kind of got off the bile a wee bit in this leg. The previous two legs he was phenomenal, and now all of a sudden he just stopped. Kind of gives Craig Orr a bit of hope
60.
in this game. Solid 60 there from Craig. Good dart from Callum. Another one of them.
137.
Oh, good dart from Callum Guffin there. 137. Leaves him 129. His next go. Craig Orr now, hope to get him a finish now. No, not with darts like that. Only 23 scored. Leaves him 181 with one dart in hand. And that leaves him 130. But Callum Guffin there, 129 to take it out, which he's well capable of doing, especially after that 170 finish earlier on, but not now.
57.
He went for the ball there, leave toss, but he only manages in 18, which leaves him in 72 when he returns. So Craig Orr for a 130, treble 20, leaves in the ball. Unlucky. And leaves 9, so treble 19.
58.
And both players now on 72, so Craig Orr going the treble 16 route.
52.
52 scored there from Callum Guffin, leaves him and toss and goes back. Unlucky there from Craig Orr going for tough. So Callum Guffin now has 20 to win this second round game. 2 5s. Oh, unfortunate.
No score.
Match starts there. But Callum Guffin or Craig Orr now come in, level things up at 3 each, which he does. This game, second round game, is going to the second leg, because Craig Orr has the darts. And a good start there in this side leg from Craig Orr, 137. This Callum Guffin by well capable of hitting big scores too, but he needs one 58. Here. Doesn't get it, only a 58. So advantage Craig Orr. .35. 95 there from Craig Orr. Good darts on. Good last dart. So Callum Guffin needs a treble here just to stay in touch.
59.
Doesn't get it. 59. So Craig Orr in 269. Looking to set this up nicely. He's not going to do much setting up now. Phone up with 43. glimmer of hope for Callum Guffin. He has a couple of big trebles here.
41.
Only a 41 from Callum. This game here has swung back and forth between the two of these players. It's been actually not the highest, well, good quality game, good quality darts from Callum Guffin, 180 and 170 checkout. But he's kind of off the boil an awful lot now, over 200 behind with these darts. Good dart. Needed another one there. Only 85, but he needed another, at least a ton 40. So Callum Guffin 141. Just playing the percentages here, he knows that Callum can't finish, so just
59.
taking it down, hopefully leaves him in 82. So all Callum will do is put the pressure on. That's a good dart there. 74, 78. Leaves him 180, still no finish, so Craig has 6 darts at least to finish 82, so 64. Probably go for 16s. That leaves him 40, so it, or 16.
50.
That 16 leaves him at 32 when he comes back, and he will come back because Callum Guffin not on the finish at 180. What he can do is put the pressure on. He needs a treble here, but
100.
when he gets it, that's a good dart. So Craig Orr, 2 16s to win the second round match. Oh, another one of them will win it. And he wins it. That's a good dart. Great game. Well, near enough everything in that game. With a 170 checkout. With a 180 from Callum Guffin. Never had a kind of a mini meltdown from Callum Guffin as well. But see the stats there. Callum Guffin with a 15 dart leg. Highest out of 170. 180. Actually more scores of 100 and over. But actually better, Callum Guffin had better stats all over. It'll be interesting to see the percentages of the checkouts, but many darts he had a double and many actually hit. I know he hit 3, but I'm not quite sure how many darts he had to hit them 3. But fourth hitter Craig Orr came on, played well.
Gillian Quinn, to mark board 7 please. Gillian Quinn.
Played well when the pressure was on. And he can hit with 2 good scores. Put the pressure back on the young English fellow.
You want to stand here, kid, see every dart. And good clear scores to see into there. Good man.
And we're back again here for another second round match. This time featuring Bobby McGee from Northern Ireland. Bobby the Bomber McGee against Jamie Hughes. Everybody knows Jamie Hughes. One of the favourites to win this competition.
Gillian Quinn to board 7. Gillian Quinn.
5.
So Jamie just throws a start there for the ball. And he wins it, so Jamie Hughes has starts first, third, possibly fifth, possibly
Jamie to go
seventh.
first, game on.
And good dart start from Jamie Hughes to start off with. Or Yaza, as he's known in the circuit. As Bobby McGee comes in.
60.
Good 60. Needs trebles to even think about beating Jamie Hughes, but Jamie comes in with a style of his own, fairly wearing his prostate cancer dart shirt.
60.
Good solid 60 there from Jamie. Oh, slack dart there from
41.
Bobby. Only a 41, very, very slack dart. So Jamie comes in.
Simon McIver, the board 7, please. Simon McIver.
59.
Only a 59 there from Jimmy. So, oh, bit of a flare there. 75. 55 there from Bobby. Bringing the 345 as Jamie sitting in 282. That's a good dart. Another one of them would be nicely. But no, only manages a ton. It's not in the first 182, but still a good 170 points ahead of Bobby. Only a 26 from Bobby. As if Jamie Hughes didn't have enough initiative in this match. Oh, poor dart there. Poor dart there from Jamie Hughes. Oh, good last dart, but 78 scored, leaves him at 104. Bobby way back in 319.
55.
Still way back as he
Jamie
Morrison's
requires
55.
104.
So 104 for Jamie Hughes. 18. Leaves him 86. Going for a treble 18 there, leave himself on 32 16s, but not so 74 left there for Jimmy. Just checking there, the referee.
44.
14, and leaves him on 60 when he returns, and he will return as Bobby over 200 points behind.
60.
Only
Jamie
manages a
requires
60.
60.
So Jamie Hughes on 60. There's a 20. So 2 darts to tops to take a 1-0 lead. 1 dart, a 2, double 10, and he hits it.
The first leg, Jamie Hughes.
Well done. Jamie Hughes takes a 1-0
Second
lead
leg
this
is
game.
Bobby to throw.
As Bobby McGee starts the second leg.
13.
Not a great visit there. 13 scored. As Jamie Hughes starts.
98.
Expected more Jamie Hughes from that now. Only 98 scored there. I thought he'd got more than that, but
44.
you know, so he's not really under the greatest of pressure in this game. So let's see what Jamie can do here. Good dart.
84.
Sliding in the 7s there with that third dart. He'd be disappointed in that. Still already well ahead in this leg.
44.
Good last start there. Another bench out there from Bobby. I've lost or lose count the benches we had on this board so far today. Hoping to have to see the board before we get to the quarter-final stage. But
81.
Solid 81 there from Jimmy Hughes, leaves himself in a 1-4-1 finish. Bobby way back on a 360.
30.
Still way back as we managed a 30 or still not out of 300 yet. As Jimmy Hughes comes in at a 1-4-1. Not going to finish it now, but he can set himself up nicely here. There's 45 scored, leaves 96, so a treble 20 here leaves.
65.
Would have left two 18s, but there's left in the 76 now. And he's got late years.
125.
Oh, that's very good darts there from Bobby McGee.
76.
Too little, too late, but Jamie Hughes sitting on 76 here. 56 now, so 16 for tops to take a 2-0 advantage.
36.
Oh, that was not close at all. What as I said, he's got loads of time here. Oh, Bobby McGee's finding a bit of form here.
130.
A good 100,
Jamie requires
125
40.
and 130 on the last 2 visitors from Bobby McGee, leaving 75. Slight pressure on Jamie Hughes to finish this. But a man of his experience should have no problem doing it, which he doesn't. Jamie takes a 2-0 lead.
Third leg, it's Jimmy to throw first.
And he starts the third leg, hoping to get a 3-0 advantage here. Good dart. Another good dart. Fill it up, Jimmy. That's the way to do it. 180.
180.
Good darts there, Jamie Hughes. Let's see what Bobby can do. If he gets a ton here, that'll be a good answer. I think that is a good answer. Scores it's a good ton. Let's see what Jamie can do here. Oh, I wasn't going to put the blink on me saying 9 dart finish, so I didn't say nothing, but I was hoping he'd do. Give us a bit of a sweat. Unfortunately, he just didn't, but a good 60 anyway. As Bobby comes in, 40. Slack, it's 2 slack darts there. But Jamie comes in, 100 points ahead, plus these 3 darts. Only a 60, but I was expecting to hit at least a ton there, leaving himself a 161. But Bobby's starting to find these trebles now. He's starting to find them an awful. Where was he in the first 2 legs? Because this is a different Bobby Hughes. Bobby McGee, he's turned up.
60.
And Jamie Hughes isn't responding. But Bobby slips back to previous form, only managing to favour.
Requires 141.
Should at least got his treble there to put the pressure on Jimmy as he comes in for a 141. He's not going to finish it now. He's going for the treble, going for the air, the bull there, leaving himself 96, but only manages to 10, so 30 scored, 111. Down for 19s and he hits the 57, then leaves himself for 54. Bobby can only answer with a 60. He leaves himself in the finish here on 156, but Jimmy Hughes here 54, so 18 or 14. Goes for a 14, leave himself in tops. 2 10s, so, and he hits it.
Shot in the third leg, Jimmy Hughes.
There's a 3-0 advantage now for Jamie Hughes in this second round game. As Bobby Hughes starts the 4th leg. Needs to win this to stay in the hunt here. And needs a good start. And only a 60. Jamie Hughes, oh good second dart there, 63. 66, he would have expected more than that now. What do you say? Oh, another bounce out. Good 2 last starts there from Bobby McGee, 120 and a bounce out. Another bounce out from the treble 20. We've been hitting a lot of bounce outs in this treble 20 today so far. As Jamie Hughes comes in, treble. And a steady ton there from Jamie Hughes. Still behind in this leg. Remember, he wins this leg, he wins the second round match. But Jamie Hughes from Pons with a 70, leaves him 2-5-1. Jamie Hughes is usually very good under pressure, and he's under a slight pressure in this leg. And he responds with a good solid treble 20. And a good solid ton. To take a slight advantage now in this leg. But Bobby McGee's stepped it up a wee bit in this past couple of legs. And he stepped up again for leaving a good ton there, leaving himself a 1-5-1. We've seen the 2 sides of Bobby McGee in this game. First 2 legs, hopeless. These 2 legs hitting the treble. If he had a play like this the first 2 legs, this could have been a lot tighter. 78 there from Bobby McGee, leaves him in 73. As Jamie Hughes comes in, looking at 1-5-4 to wrap up the second round match in the Northern Ireland Open. So he goes for 19, not finishing now, so Bobby McGee has a chance at 73 now. They'll pull 1 leg back, they'll make it 3-1.
54. Bobby requires 73.
Not a good visit there from Jamie Hughes, leaves him in tons, so 73 now for Bobby. Good dart, so. Oh, he's busted!
No score.
He was looking 2 hits there, he hit it 2 11s.
Jamie requires 100.
So Jamie Hughes, treble 20, double 20. There's a treble, 2 darts here at tops to take the win. And he hits it. Jamie Hughes wins 4-0, goes through the second round. But fair play to Bob McGee now. First two legs, he was not. He'd admitted himself he was not good. Second two legs, I'm very, very impressed with him. Very impressed with Jamie Hughes now, or Bobby McGee in the second two legs. Averages there, 79 average for Jamie Hughes. That will get higher as the day progresses, no doubt. 62 average from Bobby McGee. That was more or less down the absolute. He was not good in the first two legs at all. So that's what affected that average on the first 9 darts. But second two legs, Bob McGee hit some very, very good scores, some very big scores. Did put the pressure on slightly to Jamie Hughes, but experience held out, experience showed, and Jamie Hughes goes through the third round of the Northern Ireland Open, held here in Bellinis Newry, brought to you live. Welcome back, everybody, to the Northern Ireland Open, live here from Bellinis Newry. We'll have another second match here between Northern Ireland's Paul Brown and both of Northern Ireland, Darrell Leach. And joining me here, we have a co-commentator, Jamie Holmes. Jamie Holmes, how you doing?
Good afternoon, sir. How are you?
You know, across the darts, talk about it. Life is good.
Sounds good to me. Well, we've all just come back now from Turkey last week. Paul had a great week there.
I've noticed that he got the quarterfinals.
He did, and he played really well. He's starting to come back into form now, and he's really starting to play well.
I actually played in the Pairs last year, and the first round match actually played against.
All right. Paul Brown to the ball. Just outside. Further outside is Paul. Space the honours. Paul Brown, throw first, game on. $100. $81. $85. $123. $58. $77. $81. $100. $87. Darrell requires 120. Game shot in the first leg, Darrell Leach. Second leg, it's Don to throw first. Game on. 91. 100.
Sam Elliott, Mark 44. Sam Elliott, Mark 44.
81.
On the Grover 143.
134. 66. 100. 22. Brenner requires 167. 135. 81. Paul requires 32. Game shot in the second leg, Paul Brown. Third leg, it's Paul to throw first, game on. $180. 134. 41. 134. 131. 42. Paul requires 149. 83. 140. Paul requires 66. 30. Dar requires 51. 35. Paul requires 36. Game shot in the third leg, Paul Brown. Fourth leg is Donald to throw first, game on. 96. 98. 77.
Mervyn McKeeman from hardcore 5. Mervyn McKeeman from hardcore 5.
60. 83.
100.
100. 34. 134. 171. Pull requires 109. 64. Guard requires 40. Game shot in the fourth leg. Darren Leach. Fifth leg is Paul to throw first. Game on. .44. 96. 100. 26. 140. 31. 81. 100. Paul requires 136. 100. 100. Paul requires 36. 27. Don requires 148. 60. Paul requires 9. 'No score. Don requires 88. 48. Paul requires 9. Game shot on the fifth leg, Paul Brown. Sixth leg, it's Darrell to throw first. Game on. 140. 100. 81. 100. 26. 100. $54. 55. 100. Paul requires 146. 90. Donald requires 100. 80. Paul requires 56. 36. Darren requires 20. 6 game shot on the 6th. Darren leads. 7th and final leg. It's Paul to 2 first. Game on. 100. 85. 81. 45. 81. 135. 57. 140. 81. Darren requires 96. 72. Paul requires 101. 53. Darren requires 24. 16. Paul requires 48. 'Game shot on the mats to Paul Brown.
Irish Stewart from mark board 4. Irish Stewart from mark board 4. George McGibbon to mark board 2. George McGibbon to mark board 2.
Trying to work out what that was. You're standing here going 205. Gems are both. Jim Williams has the darts. $59. $97. $180. $100. 60. 60. 100. 140. Jim, you require 102. First leg of darts, Jim Williams. $60. 100. 100. 96. 97. 85. 180. 80. Record you require 64. 48. Jim, you require 140. 130. Ricky, you require 16. Second leg of darts.
Come on, Ricky. One more time, son.
$60. 100. 140. 41. 140. 81. 95. 85. Jim, you require 66. 3rd leg of darts, Jim Williams. 60. $180. 60. 140. 60. 105. 42. Jimmy requires 76. Fourth leg, Jim Williams. $180. 90. 85. 80. 100. 21. Jimmy require 136. 96. 100. Jimmy require 40. 20. 40. Jimmy require 20. Game, shot, and the match, Jim Williams.
17. Jim Williams, Martin Corbett, board 8. Peter Shaw, Dave Parleggy, board 7. Daniel McDonald, Lloyd Cannell, board 6. Gary Elliott, Darren Clifford, board 5. Shane Carroll, Daniel Nichols, board 4. Gary Cunningham, Carl DeMille, board 3. Gavin Jordan, Alan Mason, board 2. Richard Love, Mark Gray, board 1. On the markers, Warren Mullen, William Laird, Sheila Rafferty, Noel Yates, Mark Somerville, Alan Byrne, James Wilson, Ricky Dunlop, Colin Brady, Niall McGrail, Stephen Gallagher, Jason Elliott, Cameron Menzies, Brian Cathcart, Harry Morrow, Arnold White. Games are still the best of 7. The first name out will have the day. Runners are good, you can show losers stay marking its game. After that, they will start to pay it surprisingly.
Just got a new job there.
Last time against the number 1 seed, the last time we played.
Yes.
The Polish guy jumped at the PDC then, aye?
Yeah, he was PDC before.
Was he?
Aye.
How did that happen then?
It's not 65% low, you can play 65% of your big U-darts. You can play in that there. Yeah, he was already right, he was ranked 84, 82, or the map before he had I'd say there's going to be a few changes made by the rules, you know.
James Burton, number 23.
You should have had a bit of roots, like. That's doubles, like. Aye.
Took it up 160, like a.
Aye. Yeah.
And I put a dart in the back of that, worked off a hook one before.
Aye. You can't really want to go off by yourself.
No. Listen, I was glad about the air from Colin at that fucking show. I thought last year the next time we were very shit like so.
You think so this year?
No. Well, you remember what speak was for?
Oh, yeah.
No, he's a kid this week. Is this one?
Hey, who you're on, mate?
Richie Walsh, number 45, please. Richie.
Keith died.
Yeah.
Just some of the players still living the road there, but some very, very good.
Good to see you turn up.
Robbie Green.
They could have even had a poo there. Sorry for that, that's like
Well, we've got the two guard players here on the stage Thursday after just hung a bit of practice. The real champion Sander here, he plays some fantastic cards here.
The marker for goal 3.
Like, you know the drill song, you win last year, I win this year, right? Only fair.
Warren Mullen to mark goal 24.
Definitely. Anyone who through Arsenal learn rules to capability of people. Very, very steady, very, very consistent. Every competition has been done here in the last 5 or 6 years. He really came back last year after a bit of a break. As a youth, he was phenomenal.
Can't give me shit for Eddie.
Oh yeah. 3 more after you for brilliant as a youth. Then he just took a few years out, but he came back last year.
Enough.
Some of the lads were making the last round, step one and mark goal 3. Please.
Oh, he good shots all over. I thought it was warm all day. And here comes the multi, pull him up and see who's next.
Bullseye. Bullseye.
He would do the same. Anything if he liked me better.
The one for goal
Bullseye.
20. No, step forward.
25.
There's no love. Keith really has darts.
He's a star. Keith and Neil. Yeah. Best of all, game on.
In defense on his Northern Ireland.
97.
On a good solid 87. And here comes the Northern Ireland captain up.
Marker for goal 3, please.
40.
That's the first time I've seen being used in defense.
46. 121. 60. 83. 56. 100. 100. Neil requires 157. 81. Keith requires 142. 120. That requires 76. 'Game shot in the first leg. Neil up. Second leg, Neil has dots. $95. 60. 100. 59. 125. 96. 131. 180. Neil requires 50. 40. Keith requires 106. 86. Neil requires 10. 'No score. Keith requires 20. Game shot on the second leg. Third leg, Keith has doubts. 26. 95. 100. 180. 50.
58.
Oh, nice.
43. 100. 83. 177. It requires 100. 60. Keith across 40. Game shot in the third leg. Fourth leg, Neil Husdod. Game on. 97. 58. 40. 59. 180. 137. 100. 140. Neil across 84. 44. Keith across 107. 47. Neil across 40. 'No score. Keith requires 60. Game short on the fourth leg, Keith. Fifth leg, Keith is up. '81. 96. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. The 97. Keith the cars 120. 100. Neil requires 108. 68. Keith requires 20. Game short match. Keith.
Leading off the mark board 19, leading off the mark board 19.
It's 45, right? All the best, lads. Walk off that way.
Anyone who's not involved in the games, please leave the boards.
He's not a good man.
Keep starving.
Still the best of 7, eh? Oh, here we go. Oh, one asked.
I didn't hear you changing it.
Still the best of 7. Yes, yes, best of 7. You can't wait again. First name out, stop at the hill. 125. 45. 100. 100. 100. 58. 100. 140. Score requires 76. 36. Adam requires 158. 30. Score requires 40. 30. Adam requires 128. Game short in the first leg, Adam. Second leg, Adam has dots. '83. 85. 100. 60. 140. 180. 81. 81. And requires 97. 77. 57. 95 Scott. 79. Adam requires 40. 'Game short on the second leg, Adam. Third leg, Scott has darts. 100. 59. 82. 81. 140. 180. 83. Scott requires 140. 100. 133. Scott requires 40. Game short on the third leg. Fourth leg, Adam has darts. 100. 100. 100. 85. 100. 100. 100. 60. Item requires 101. 77. Score requires 156. 100. Item requires 24. 18. Score requires 56. Game shot in the fourth leg. Fifth leg, score his dots. 140. 98. 85. 97. 140. 83. Score requires 136. 96. 28. Score requires 40. 40. Game shot in the fifth leg. Sixth leg, Adam has dots. 100. 95. 100. 140. 32. 99. 83. Score requires 167. 97. 60. Score requires 70. Game shot and match is Scott.
Got beautiful.
Quarterfinal. Best of 9.
I'm seeing you.
Thanks so much.
I'm sorry, what? Quarterfinals, best of 9. Board 2, Jimmy Hughes, Robbie Greer, Colin McGarry, come on. That's it, come on. On board 5, Scott Baker, Kyle McKinstry, Craig Orr, come on.
Sorry, so stand on this side.
On board 23, Dave Farrelly, Don Clifford. I think that name's actually getting moved to the stage, so we don't need a marker for that one. And on board 19, Sean Charles, Gavin Carlin, Mark Brady, come on. The 419 Sean Charles, Gavin Carlin. On the stage, Dave Carlin, on board 5, Scott Baker, Kyle McKinstry. On board 2, James Hughes, Robbie Greer. Best of 9.
Fucking stab me earlier and it's a fucking finger.
Are you sure about that?
It's starting to fucking hurt, man, you know what I mean?
Stop.
I was standing there and I went, oh, where's the controllers? And he went, oh, it's over there. And then I was like, oh, yeah. And then as he pulled his hand out, literally it was fucking in my hand. I pulled it out. It was actually fucking hurting. Oh, let's see. Oh, let's see. Oh, let's see. Dave, Dave, whatever. Only my mother calls me David.
I'll call you David.
Call me David, that's all good.
Herbert McCormick. Dave Parnelli. Oh, Wanky McWackerson. Sam Williams, Martin? Fuck off.
Dave's fault.
Yes, sir. I'll have to get him back. Can you smoke on stage still, can you?
I love smoke.
I love always smoke myself. That's why I always carry that on it, darn. That's why I always carry that. I'm not doing it yet. Is this best of 9 now, Jim? Yeah?
I'm not sure, mate.
I think it is.
Is it best of 9?
I believe it is best of 9. It's not. Let me just check with the it is, isn't it? That's okay.
Still looking well.
Okay. Deep to the ball. That's a 25. That's just outside. It's going to be Dave to throw first. Okay. It's Dave to throw first. Game on. $100. $24. $59. $140. $100. $60. $100. $100. Dave requires 142. $98. $59. Dave requires 44. Darren requires 118. Game shot and the first leg, Darren Clifford. Second leg is Darren to throw first. Game on. 59. $100. $81. $140. $81. $100. $78. Darren requires 102. $39. $74. Darren requires 63. $23. Dave requires 127. $119. Darren requires 40. Game shot the second leg. Darren Clifford. Third leg, it's Dave to throw first. Game on. $43. $60. $140. $26. $94. $26. $100. $41. Dave requires 124. $84. 45. Dave requires 40. Game shot in the third leg. Dave Parletti. Fourth leg is Darren to throw first. Game on. 85. $60. $42. $100. $22. $40. $59. $140. $45. Dave requires 161. $99. $100. Dave requires 62. $22. Darren requires 148. $140. Dave requires 40. $20. Darren requires 8. Game shot in the fourth leg. Darren Clifford. Fifth leg, it is Dave to throw first. Game on. $86. $22. $58. $140. $80. $140. $140. Dave requires 137. 57. Darren requires 92. 29. Dave requires 80. Dave shot in the fifth leg, Dave Perletti. Sixth leg is Darren to so first. Game on. $100. $83. $125. $140.
Got to find another treble.
100.
So Darren Clifford looking for a good setup here. Needs a treble at least. Oh, Darren Clifford.
A bit of a pull dart.
That was a very tough one. A good last one. 85. Can Dave Perletti match this now? If he gets a treble here.
Needs a treble.
50.
Okay, well he's left the Shanghai on the 20s.
91.
Darren Clifford for me here has got to go the bull route. He's got to go the bull route.
And he does.
So 41. Any way you want, pal.
Loads of options here.
Oh, he's gone for one for tops.
Plus the tops here. Oh, unfortunate.
It's very unlucky.
That was a good first out in the boat.
120 finish for me is a nice one, because if you miss the first dart, you've always got that second shot. So treble 20. And there it is, double top to level the game. Oh, and he's missed.
That was unfortunate. So Darren Clifford here has 3 darts at tops to take a 4-2 advantage, and will just be 1 leg away from the semi-final. A wee bit lower down.
Come south, got to brush the barrel now.
Just straight off the barrel.
Oh, and he has, but he's just undercooked it. Dave Perletti, how many lives have you got, pal? Double 10 to level this game up at 3-3. Double 10.
Just inside that, and he have levelled the game. And he's got it. That's a good dart.
Fantastic.
3 each. Darren Clifford is just or something. How did he lose that? Because Darren Clifford usually hits tops. Just let him win that stage.
Looking at the body language from Darren Clifford, he looks like a man defeated. I don't understand why, because it's 3-3. I know he's lost a leg and he should have won it, but he's got to rev himself up now. You're down 2 as far as I'm concerned. A best of 3 game. He's got to get that up.
And his best of 3 game, Dave Perletti has been a favourite, because he's got the darts in this leg, and if it goes the last leg, that leg as well.
He has, and this is where the character now of Darren Clifford comes into it, and that is a beautiful 1-3-4 start.
That is battle. That is great battle from Darren Clifford. 1-3-4 there.
That's
but
a beautiful
Perletti straight back in.
This is a match, it's got to be.
That is unlucky, but a great visit there.
Knowing Dave Perletti well, he'll be disappointed not to have filled that up, considering the lie. It's got to be a ton.
Oh, darn. That was a
bit of tension appeared in here now.
That was a massive pull away the right there in the left in the face. But Dave Perletti straight back in the red.
And to come down, I'm guessing he's gone, yep, out of ball, 105, which is interesting because it's 156. Good thinking, better shot really, but Clifford needs another one of them.
100.
Okay, so Dave Paletti, treble 20. He's not under any pressure, so he might stay there.
Just gets a treble here. It'll be a nice wee setup for two brother, and he gets it.
That's a fantastic shot.
Dave Paletti left from 56. Darren Clifford in 222. He needs at least a ton. He's not going to get it like that. It's only a 43. Very, very disappointed. Not leaves 179. Not even on the finish. So Dave Paletti has 6 starts to take out 56. Big 16 for Tops. And he hits it. Dave Paletti is 1 leg away from the semi-finals of the Northern Ireland Open. Darren Clifford, you need to throw the leg of your life to keep in this game.
It's a bizarre game, this one, for me, between Paletti and Clifford, because it's a game of two halves. First half, obviously, Clifford's gone off like a train, and Paletti's come back fighting in the second half.
Very impressed with the character of Dave Paletti here. He just fires, and I said before, he just looks as if he's under no pressure. He's just throwing a game with his mates. And it hasn't really changed much. That's not a good visit there now, only scoring 43, so Darren Clifford's still back in this.
He's still in this game, he just needs to keep him nice and straight now. And that's a great
dart. Nice solid turn there from Darren Clifford. Dave Paletti, good dart. If he can get one more of them.
100. The tongue keeps him very much so in the leg, but it's advantage Clifford for me so far. That's a bit of a pulser, 263. He can't leave a finish now, but he's got to stay under.
43.
That's slack. That's kind of Dave Paletti back in this now.
The good news is Paletti can't leave a finish, so Clifford knows that he can collect his forks and get himself back in to leave himself a shot.
59.
Oh no, 59 scored, 289. So Darren Clifford, nice.
That's a beautiful first start.
He gets another one of them.
He come down now, 19.
Down below.
Exceptional.
122 there. Leaves down at 102. Dave Paletti way back in 299. Only thing to do is keep the pressure on.
I think we're going to go to a last leg shootout. 93 again isn't enough. So 102. It'll be as you were on this one, I think. Now he'll go back up. He'll go back up, or he might go treble 16, depending on how he feels.
That leaves 48 there, 54 scored. So he has, he's got time to hit this. What do you feel is now after his last visits in the last leg for double tops? But that's still be playing on his 9 or not? Will he go for 16 or will he go for
58?
Go for 8?
For me, you're just staying for that middle wire. It doesn't matter. Darren Clifford's a very good player, and he's just done exactly what I've just said. He's aimed for that middle wire, double 8.
Oh,
for me, I think he'll still come back, because 148's a big ask. But if Dave Paletti hits a treble 20 high in that bed, you never know. But there is going to be pressure now, because 68.
That's a nice solid ton. The pressure is there for Darren Clifford.
DC's got to hit double 4 for me, because if he doesn't, he isn't coming back to the board.
Double 2.
Last start saloon, double 2. And he's hit it.
That is battle. That is good battle there from Darren Clifford. That's it, 4 each. We have a last one leg shootout here. Dave Paletti with the darts. You have to say Dave Paletti is the favourite for this, but
yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see how this one pans out, because both players are clearly, by the cameras, are nervous. So whoever hits the first in, which Dave has done, is the favourite for me, because DC is going to be under some pressure here.
100.
That is a good visit there. 100 score from Dave Paletti.
Big visit.
Darren Clifford now. That's a very high dart.
He'll just be telling himself, stay collected, get in that red.
60.
Unlucky, that just grazed the top wire there. But 60.
He's still in there.
Still
He's
in
only
there.
40 behind.
You never know in this game what might happen.
He's only a dart behind. Well, he's 2 now. Oh, and that's not.
That is a brilliant dart there from Dave Paletti.
Clifford needs a maximum for me, just to keep his hopes alive. There's 2.
Oh,
125.
That is all right. That is all right from Darren Clifford, but Dave Paletti still the
For
favourite
me,
here. He
it's
gets a
got to
treble
come
here.
treble 17. It's got to go for. Oh,
97.
wow. Okay. I like the look of that. 164 left.
Still leaves the finish. Can go one or two ways on a 164, but Darren Clifford.
Oh, that's fantastic shooting. 115 stack. Keeps him in this leg. So 164. There's one. Treble 18. Oh, that's absolutely fantastic. He stayed there. 132. Leads to the 16 on the turn. Clifford needs
there. He didn't have
a monster.
Didn't have to go for that 164, of course, because there's not in the finish, but
Needs another treble.
oh,
I'm not quite sure that he's left. 116 is not enough pressure for me.
So Dave Coletti has all the time in the world to hit 216. The claim is placed in the last row, which he has done.
That top balls and fair play. First start saloon. We've gone all the way in this quarter final. That puts Dave Coletti through to the semis.
And just here looking at the averages, Dave Coletti 86.2 at average, so Darren Clifford 75. I think that's about right.
I would say so. I think the only problem is with these average paint a picture. Dave Coletti's first starts, first 9 is his scoring, and his average is obviously with his finishing. There's not a great deal with Dave Coletti, but if you look at Darren Clifford, they're much of a likeness on the first 9, but there's a bad drop in the actual final score, and his actual winning legs, with his best being 18, unfortunately will not get him anywhere at this level. He'll be disappointed because he's a very good player, Darren Clifford, but one thing I will say, he'll be back.
Oh, no doubt Darren will be back, but I think the turnout right now match is probably the 3 missed darts double tops that he went for. I think it was leg 3 or 4. He had then 3 darts to go 2 legs ahead, and he just missed it. He had then 3 darts to go 4-2 ahead and have a clear advantage. He was pulled back to 2 each, so Dave Coletti got the momentum from that. As you said, it was down there in the best of 3, and I just went with the darts going after it.
When you go down into that kind of short format, obviously you've got to think of how many legs are left. It was down to who wanted it more, it was down to who stayed calm, who stayed focused towards the end. And for me, unfortunately, Darren just fell short, but Dave Coletti was a worthy winner in my eyes. It was a good game.
It was a very good game. Fair play to Dave Coletti. He did show character, he showed an awful lot of battle, especially in that last double 16. Fair play to Dave Coletti. Can't count him out now, he's in the semi-final. Just remains to be seen who else is to join him.
There's only one marker up here, a couple more.
Oh, now before I kick off again the semi-final stage, running order now is firstly we'll have the ladies semi-finals. First one is Anastasia Dobromoslova against Laura Turner. Second semi-final is Paula Jacklin against Kirsty Hutchison. After the semi-finals we'll have the youth final, which is this year contested by the reigning champion Keane Barry against Travis Burr. They were in the men's semi-finals. Couple of clinkers here, I would say. First one up is Jamie Hughes against Northern Ireland's own Kate McKinstry. And after that we'll have Dave Paoletti against John Carr from County Donegal, Republic of Ireland. Then after that we've got the ladies semi-final, or ladies final even, and then after that, the big one, the men's final. So, in the ladies semi-finals, I find it very, very hard to pick between any of them four. And as for the men's, I'm not even going to suggest to pick a winner because it's been so open this year. It's just hard to pick anyone.
I'm going to jump off the fence, and I've already had a little look at this, so I think it's going to win. I'm going to pick 2. Anastasia for the women. I'll tell you what, on the men, it's between one or the other, and unfortunately it's not the Irish. It's either Jamie or Sean Carroll for me. But it'd be interesting to see how this all pans out. We're near enough ready to get underway with Mr. Dundas.
And here I have the man.
Welcome to the finals of the 2017 Northern Ireland Open. Thank you very much for your patience and sitting there ready for us. We're going to be kicking off with the ladies semi-finals, then the youth final, the men's semi-finals, the women's final, and concluding with the men's final. First ladies semi-final will be played over the best of 7 legs. Please welcome first of all 3 times the Lakeside World Champion from Rochester Club, Anastasia Bellinis. And Anastasia playing for Lightning. She was the last 16 plays at the 2016 World Trophy and won the mixed triples last night. Please welcome Laura Turner.
Well, so I was there at the mixed triples last night. This girl here did impress me an awful lot. She hit some great scores last night and some great finishes too.
She played alongside her partner Aaron and also Rob Rasma from the Netherlands. Very good partnership there, and am I surprised they won it? Not at all. Very, very good partnership there.
No, they beat some great teams there to get that stage last night and they won it 3 very well. I was very, very, very impressed with this girl here, but I was very impressed with Laura Turner last night. She was very, very consistent in them travels, and in anything below 100 she just finished with no problem at all. It just seemed natural to her.
She's got quite a smooth throw. She's a very confident player. She's just done well in Turkey. And to be fair, I'm not surprised that Laura's in this semi. So you know, it's very interesting times. I think either one of these ladies can win, but my prediction is Anastasia in this one.
Yeah, well, everybody knows all about Anastasia. She's been around for years. She's been throwing around for years, and she just hit a 25 there, going for the ball to see who has darts.
So Anna's won the ball. I think that's going to be important. First to 4 as the pup calls us game on.
I said before, the pup loves his kilt, and there he is on stage in full flow with the kilt. The only thing is this is the blue paint and the shade of freedom.
Anastasia using the Al Style products. Laura straight in the treble bed there.
That's a very good solid start. I said I seen her last night. I was very impressed with her scoring. Now what can Anastasia do here? Oh, that's a slack dart in the ones.
It's a bit of a stray, wasn't it?
Very slack. That's not like Anastasia at all.
I think we've got a bit of a problem with the mic. But Anastasia did score one at 41 there.
Oh, there are 2 good darts from Laura. Can she fill it up? Oh, unlucky in there. 140. Just having their problems here. The pups having a bit of problems with the mic, but we'll just keep you informed what they've hit. Anastasia, oh, that's our first travel so far. Can't you back it up with another one?
And that's a great last start also. Hitting a 1-2-5 there on return.
But I don't think that'll take Fields lower one. Well, probably it has. That's a straight out in the 5. Only a 45 there for Laura. That's not like her. She's usually proven consistent in hitting them 20s at least. As Anastasia goes downstairs. And a 59 there from Anastasia.
It still keeps doing leg, but obviously Laura Turner's took the darts here by the looks of it, so 2-on-6 should be looking to leave a finish.
Another very smooth action there shown from Laura. That's a good solid 60.
Which leaves her a 1-5-6 on return, but I still fancy Anastasia to take this leg. That's a great second dart. Followed by a third,
first 140 of the game there for Anastasia. Leaves her in 78. Laura Turner with a big finish here, 1-5-6.
And there's the first one.
And it's on.
There's the second one.
On.
Double 18.
Oh, unlucky Laura Turner. That was close.
It was very close.
Was not far away. You see the way she was jumping there. Kind of blocked there. Oh, she hit it.
She's hit it. Whoa.
Wowza. Finish.
Laura Turner with an absolute monster of a 1-5-6 out. We apologise. We thought she'd missed and she hasn't. Wow.
I said last night as our first were finishing, it's nice to be proved right for once.
That will be a massive confidence boost for Laura Turner.
Especially after Anastasia hitting the 140 to leave herself in 78.
Definitely. And it looks like it's affected Anastasia because she's just gone off with 26 from what I can see. Yep. So Laura now is looking pretty strong. After scoring at home, that's a good backup there, hitting 85. Maybe disappointed she hit an 85 probably after getting a treble 20 on a 20, but she'll take it. She's well in control of this leg, but that's a good 81 there for Anastasia. Anastasia's very experienced. She won't panic. She'll stay calm, and obviously she'll believe in her own ability.
Oh, she knows there's a lot of dust to be thrown in this game. But that's a great score.
This game ain't over yet, I'm telling you.
That is a great score for Laura. Puts her well in control of this leg.
That's a good dart for Anastasia because she can drop over it, which she has. But then again, strays into the one. So
kind of that big finish in the first leg from Laura seems to have affected her in some way.
It is.
Well, Laura is just all over.
And she leaves the finish.
That's a good solid 60. 1-5-6 again. Can it happen twice?
Now I'm not sure if you've noticed this, but it looks like Laura Turner's got different darts. Have a little look in a minute when our cameraman zooms in, because it looks like one of her darts is different to the other two. Let's just see if I'm seeing things.
Well, that's a good dart for
Let's see if they are different. Right, yes. The top one there is different as opposed to the other two. I wonder why that is. But she leaves 56, she'll be happy with that.
Yeah, well, there's no real set hard fast rule that all darts have to be the same. It's just different styles, different people have different methods, but the teams we're working for.
It does. She'll be looking now for the big 16. And tops. Oh no, she's hit big 8. So now double 16.
Double 16. You go 2-0 ahead.
Oh, she's left 24.
24 left. Now Anastasia is the big 1-5-3. So treble 20 first start.
There it is.
Treble 19.
Treble 19.
Unlucky. 79 scored.
93.
That's 83 scored. These are 70. 60 even.
93.
Or 83.
So double 12 for Laura. Double 6.
Double 6.
Lovely marker. She can just brush it off. And she has a chance for Anastasia.
Can Anastasia get the break back?
Anastasia will be looking to go high. Keep away from that treble, which she has. That's a lovely, well thrown dart. Double top. She can just brush it underneath.
Oh, too far.
She's dropped a little bit low there for me.
That's
so
not like Anastasia. It was usually be even solid, but
no.
Laura Turner come back in here for double 6. Take a 2-0 lead.
That's a great marker.
That's a great dart. Oh,
it's last dart saloon double 3.
Has to go for it.
And there it is.
That's a super dart for Laura Turner.
And a hold of throw. Hold of throw.
That could be a momentum change there now.
So Anastasia is 57.
Starts out at 57. Let's see what Laura can do now. Sorry, just having a wee bit of issues with the camera here, but we just keep you informed what the score, and Lord Turner starts off there with 55.
Apologies about the view at the moment, guys. The camera seems to be on the low part of the board.
But honestly, there
we go, we're back to normal now.
So honestly, after the last visit's left in 384, Lord Turner stood out there in the phase, which is back in Joe, only a 26. That's very unlike Lord Turner that I've seen so far. She was very disappointed in that, but.
And that's a great second half from Anna.
Brilliant.
And a lovely third as well.
Good 140, just got that at the right time, so the pressure all here and low. With the 2-leg advantage, of course, but. And a good solid 60 there from Laura. She'll not be too disappointed with that. She remembers, like, she'll have the dust in the next leg.
She will. She'll just be concentrating on holding her own throw now with that two-leg advantage.
Yeah, she got the break nice and early, so she can just relax and settle in her own game and just concentrate on the game legs that she has the darts in. But she'll not give up too easy anyway. That's a good second dart. That's a nice solid turn there for Laura. He said, but on the stage, they need to bring this down to 184, looking for a good setup here. On the first turn, that's a very good first start.
So we're looking for one more, maybe.
So that's a 100 scored, 84 left. Lord Turner gets over 100 here. She'll probably on the finish. Maybe a wee bit of pressure on the stage, but she'll not be too concerned.
Well, she's got more than that. She's got at least 6 darts from here, so she can go whatever way she wants in the comfort. Well, there you go, treble 20, double 12.
That's a good solid finish there from Anastasia. So she pulls one leg back here. It's 2-1 to Lord Turner. But remember, Lord Turner still has the break, and she's got the darts in this leg to go 3-1.
She has indeed, but she's got to concentrate now on this leg because she had the break early on in the game. She's at the absolute perfection start, the start that she'd have dreamed of having. If she loses this leg, she will be under pressure, no doubts about it. And here's Anastasia now looking to fill the bed.
One person, the women's best runner, that they got against is Anastasia. As it shows there, they hitting the big 140.
She's taken a little bit of time in this game to settle in, Anastasia. And Laura Turner's obviously started off the better of the two.
And that's a good third dart.
But Anastasia's starting to find the form now that potentially, in my opinion, could see her rattle off at least another 4 legs to take the game. 3 legs, sorry.
Well, we all know Anastasia has the capabilities of doing that, and that just proves that it's nice solid 100 there. After 6 darts down the 261, looking in good shape to get the break back off Laura.
That's a great start from Laura.
Brilliant darts from Laura Turner.
And as you could see on the camera there, she definitely has a different third barrel.
Yeah. But that's the Lord Turner I seen last night at the mixed triples. That was very impressive last night to win that. And there's the first 180 of the match from Anastasia to Bravoslova.
Perfect timing, I would say.
Well,
to leave 81.
There's never a bad time to hit it with 80, but that was the right time. She doesn't get it, only leaves her 45. Still not in the finish, so Anastasia has 6 starts at least.
She'll go for treble 19. Right, so she's treble 18 now. Oh. Wow.
That leaves 60. That was a good job. She's got the time to do that. And Lord Turner's still not in the finish, but
yeah, I think she's got that gap at the moment. In 21, okay, it's a bad score, but she's still got that cushion. And she'll be coming back in a minute for a 2-dart outshot, so hopefully level the game up.
As Laura leaves a Shanghai 120 finish there, but Anastasia now has 2 darts at tops to level the things up, or 2 each. In this best of 7 semi-final, and she doesn't hit the double.
This will be interesting now, because if Laura can find the treble first dart, she's on. Even if she doesn't, but keeps it straight, beautiful.
Right.
Single 20.
Single 20 on tops. They go 2-1 ahead. Unfortunate. That was very, very close. But Anastasia now has 3 darts to pull the break back.
That's a lovely marker. She's just looking to shave it in, and there it is.
2 each.
2 all, yep. In the semi-final, and Anastasia now has taken the impetus back.
From 2 legs down, Anastasia pulls it back to 2 each, and that was very impressive leg from Anastasia. And she starts again here with a good 20, a good treble 20, and down below for a 17 to score 97.
It's a very solid start there from Anna. She'll be happy with that.
And let's see what Laura can do here. That's a straight dart in the one. She didn't want that, and she didn't want that either. Only 26.
I think the pressure's on now. I think Anastasia will just settle in and obviously dominate now. She'll just drive forward as she's doing. She'll feel that this is the big leg really.
And that's a super 140 there. That's really ramming home the advantage there.
If Laura wants to do anything in this leg, she's really got to score heavy now. And that's a great second dart.
95. That's okay, but it's better than the 26 she got in the first visit. But Anastasia, she's kind of finding her rhythm now. She's finding her groove and she knows what to do.
That's right. I think 60 in this situation with Laura on 380 steady away. She'll be happy with that. But it's all about Laura now. Laura has to score heavy, and she's just not doing it at the moment.
45.
For me, Anna's got at least 9 darts from here to see this out, this leg anyway.
That's a slack first start.
She's got to come
But
down
she has
now.
to come down now for 19.
Oh, wow.
That was sloppy from Anastasia. Kind of left
Is
the door
that an
a wee
opening?
bit.
Is that an
Left it
opening?
a wee bit. Fleur can get a treble here.
And that's a great last start from Laura, just to keep her hopes alive.
As faint as
in
the
this
air,
fifth
she's
leg.
still there. Anastasia's still not in the finish, but looking to bring it down to leave it. Good finish there. That's a 3, I think.
And a lovely last
That's a good last start there.
to leave a
There's a good
95.
2-dart finish. There's Laura needs at least a turn just to keep Anastasia honest here. Only a 55.
Well, she's got at least 6 darts coming in here on 95. She doesn't really have to go for the ball.
So she doesn't have to panic. Just
She goes treble 17.
Leaves
Now go
58.
back up there on the 18s, which is
And
clever.
That leaves half. So it's very good board management there from Anastasia.
A lot of players would have probably have gone for the ball first dart there, but she used her experience, and all she's done is said to Laura, well, you hit me with what you've got, I'm still going to come back and throw at my double that I want. So Anastasia now for 5th leg, double top. And there it is.
Anastasia from 2-0 down takes a 1-leg lead, and now is just 1 leg away from the Northern Ireland Open Women's Final.
She'll be happy with that, considering she was 2-0 down. I think Laura now will be thinking, come on, I've got nothing to lose now.
That's a good solid start from Laura.
Laura will be thinking, I've got nothing to lose, just relax and let them go.
So if you're in Anastasia's position, would you look to win it now, or would you wait till the last leg?
No, I think Anastasia won it over as quickly as possible. Laura will be thinking, I'm in a win or bust situation, and Anastasia will have that comfort in the knowledge that she's coming back for at least a shootout. However, she will want this over right now.
But there's a good 80 there now. Anastasia only a 41 the first visit, and she starts off with a treble 5 here.
And she'll be happy with that last
That
leg.
was a good 95. She needed that last leg just to keep interest in this leg. But Laura Turner still has a slight advantage here, and that's a good
That's a
second
great
leg.
second
Loads
dart.
are in there for now.
I think Laura will take a ton there, because again, she's still 144 ahead. She's comfortable. Anastasia, they're going low for some reason, then to come back up, and it's worked. She's at 1, 2, 3, so she'll take that.
Because the Laura comes in here in 2-2-1. She gets a treble here.
She has to hit the big number minimum.
Well, that leaves a 1-6-1 finish. She has hit a 1-5-6 in this game already, so 1-6-1 is possible. And Anastasia's looking to put the pressure on here, and she can only manage a 60, leaving her in 2-4-1. So Laura Turner 6 starts for 1-6-1 to level things up here at 3 each. And that's a great first start.
Doesn't have to go
She doesn't need to
downstairs.
go for it, just play the board.
She has gone for 19s. I'm not overly sure about that for me, because the lie of the first dart was perfect, but then again, look at that, that's great. She'll be very happy with that. To leave a 2-dart shot.
As Anastasia comes back in here, and straight into the trebles. Nice turn, slight pressure on the finish here from there.
I still feel Laura's got 6 darts from here.
Oh.
And she might need them at this rate.
And she's going back here, top, so everything's up at 3 each.
17. Anastasia, you require 140.
Anastasia needs 3 perfect darts. There's
and
one.
Of them.
Treble 19.
Oh,
treble 10.
94.
She's just pulled inside. So Laura Turner now, for me, should really be levelling up here, and we should be going to a final like shootout.
Unlucky. Double 10 made for Laura. Double 5 for Laura. Big shot here.
Inside, that's unlucky. Anastasia will go for a big 15 here. For double 16 for the match.
The claim of place in the final.
Double 8.
Double 8.
And there it is.
Our first women's finalist in the Northern Ireland Open is Anastasia Dobromyslova.
A very interesting game there for me. I think Laura started off the better, but this is a long race, and Anastasia's obviously got over the line with a final average of 78.59. She's better than that, but she'll take that all day long, knowing that she's now in the final, and she'll face obviously either Paula Jacklin or Kirsty Hutchinson.
But the head of that game probably has to be in the first leg whenever Laura Turner get that 156. That was a very, very, very impressive track out. And it just turns out we've got Anthony Douglas back in the microphone. Anthony Douglas is back in the microphone. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but he's back anyway. We're just looking at them scores there. Anastasia won 180. 4 scores of 140 plus. 5 scores of a ton plus, whereas Laura Turner had more scores of over 100, but the averages there does tell a tale that she did have troubles on her doubles. That's ain't very surprising considering how well she threw last night.
Yeah, I think looking at the actual information that we can see on the screen at the moment, I think the darts side of it is very much so similar. I think the averages in general, they speak volumes. The first 9 darts is the big factor, and looking at the result, I think it's a fair result, and I think Anastasia goes in the final and looks enjoyed.
It's very, very impressive. And now we have the second semi-final. Former winner here, I think about 2 or 3 years ago, Paula Jacklin, making her way up the board. Paula Jacklin, very, very popular in the circuit. Her and her husband, Des Jacklin, of course, is a BDO representative. Throwing Kirsty Hutchinson also for England. I don't know too much about Kirsty Hutchinson. Maybe you know a bit more about her, Jimmy.
Actually pretty well known on the circuit. Kirsty Hutchinson is from the northeast. Paula Jacklin's from Lincolnshire. Both pretty much decent players, to be fair. Paula's obviously made Lakeside again this year. Kirsty's capable. I think this one might be closer than what people think. For me, it's about who starts off the quickest, but when it comes down to experience, for me, favourite in this game's got to be Paula Jacklin.
Oh no, Paula Jacklin has bags of experience now as a former winner here. A few times appearing in the Lakeside in the Women's Championship. Maybe just didn't do herself justice in the Lakeside whenever she was there, but she is more than capable of giving anyone a good game.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think Paul is one of the type of people that will openly admit to you that, you know, Lakeside hasn't really gone to her strengths, but this year, if the draw's right and Paula performs how we all know Paula can, it could be an interesting time for Paula. And she's recently been, taking scalps. I mean, we were over in Spain recently, and she took out Corinne Hammond, quite a few players, and had a good run. So Paula Jacklin can play. It's down to Paula how she wants to play.
And that's a great dart there for the ball, just straight in the middle there. So Karen Hutchinson to follow. And outside, so Paula Jacklin has the darts here.
I think that's a big advantage for me in this, because Paula will be thinking, get at it quickly, I can do the job here. And that is a big statement from Jacqueline.
First 2 darts in the women's semi-final. Paula Jacqueline has 180, and immediately Karen Hutchison is under pressure. Now let's see what this girl's made of.
She won't panic. She's a very steady player. She's got a lot of experience. She's only young.
She seems to have a style all of her own too.
She's a good player. She'll just be looking to settle in.
That's a good way to back up with 180. Just nice solid 6-8. Doesn't have to do anything too much more.
And she'll just be looking to find that range, that's all.
Very rocky motion that Karen Hudson has there. Seemingly swaying back and forth every time she lets go of the dart, whereas Paula Jacqueline just solid as a rock.
Yeah, nothing really changes with Paula's throw. She's very much a confidence player. If Paula's confident, she can beat anybody.
Well, 9 darts, 1-2-1 left on board. That is phenomenal dart throwing there from Paula Jacqueline. Whereas Karen can only manage a 55.
She's got plenty of time here, Paula, so she doesn't need to do anything drastic. She doesn't really need to go for treble 17 here. But obviously she has. She's just looking to set it up. And which she has. I mean, 24 after how many darts she's thrown is not too shabby.
No.
She'll be very happy with that start.
So Karen tries to put a bit of a dent in this score. And that's a good first dart now. She can just... That is a very good dart. Maybe too little too late, but Paula Jacqueline has a dart for double 12 for a 13 dart opening leg.
So double 6. And there it is.
Nothing too shy with that. 14 darts in the opening leg for Paula.
She'll be happy with that. That'll settle her down. I think Kirsty's still trying to find the range in this leg. But that's a great second dart.
Loads of room there to fill it up.
She'll be happy with that.
That's a good start.
It's a steady start. It's time now for Kirsty to really start playing how we know she can. But Paul is just having a bit of a slow start in this leg there.
Well, it's all right. 60. She'll be happy enough for that, I suppose. But Kirsty just sliding into that phase there. Don't want to give Paula, a player of Paula Jacqueline's experience, too much something like that. But an unfortunate bounce it there from Kirsty.
Well, the bounce out is part and parcel of the game, and sometimes it's not necessarily the point that hits the board. You can hit a flight, anything can happen, and unfortunately you've got to ride the storm when that happens.
Yeah, as you say, it's all part and parcel. We've all went through it. Bounce says at unfortunate times, but let's see if we can just get a treble here and just make things interesting. Unfortunately not so. Paula has kind of stolen the darts back in this leg.
For me, Kirsty really hasn't settled into this game just yet. But, you know, it's a best of 7. You never know. You never know. You've just seen it with Anastasia. She went 2-0 down. Anything can happen.
Oh, very doubtly. But Kirsty seems to be more affected by the nerves at this stage. She seems to be moving an awful lot when she's letting go of the darts. Maybe that's probably affecting her too.
She's always thrown that way. It's always been part of her technique, and when it works, it works. Sometimes, I suppose, the old saying, if they're going, they're going, if they're not, they're not.
That's true, but that's a bit of a loose effort there from Paula, letting Karen back in this a wee bit. She just gets a treble here. She's well back in this, but that's a bad dart.
Kirsty's trying to find her bearings, and
but that's a good last start to still need too. So
she's just got to settle down a little bit. Looking for a ton here from Jacqueline.
Oh, unfortunate Paula. Only 35 and not even on a finish.
And that's a great
dart there from Kirsty.
That's asking for more, that is.
Go back downstairs for the time. No.
She deserved more there for me. It was just an unlucky deflection on the second.
After a brilliant first start, she'll be disappointed in that herself. She's not in the finish either.
No, but Paula will stay down there now.
So
which is not that bad. Leaves all the ones. She'll take that, considering it's against the darts.
So good dart there from Kirsty. Another one.
Got to go for the ball or treble 14 now. That's steady.
That's steady throwing. Leaves 68. And Paula Jacqueline now on 111. Still a chance. still a chance.
41.
41
I would,
leads Derry.
I'd still say that's advantage Jacqueline. I don't understand what's happened here. I think we've got a mistake here.
That's a good dart for the ball, so it's one each time anyway.
Apologies, guys. The scores on the machine here seem to be wrong, so apologies about that.
No, I just seen that the throws were back. Paula Jacqueline starts with 100. And Kirsty Hutchison has good solid dart there for 20. We're in the 12 20, so can Kirsty match Paula? Oh, very pull that third dart an awful lot. So Lady one's okay.
Going back to the previous leg, you've got to say Kirsty Hutchison's ball there was pretty good.
It was very, very good.
Just apologise that we couldn't really talk it in, Kirsty, because the scores were wrong, but at the end of the day, nevertheless, a fantastic dart, and it's now 1-1, game on.
Kirsty in the 12s again.
I think she's settled down now, Paul. I think she's...
She seems to find the reason in 20s, 12 20s. The ball was to give her a massive shot in the arm, but...
Yeah, I think she's just found her foot in now. I think she's comfortable. This game should come alight now.
Kirsty Paula just for a poor third dart there, giving her 41. As Kirsty comes in there, only 60 points behind, goes down below.
It's a bit of a pull into this there for 46. Doesn't really put much pressure on, so it's as you were with Jacqueline.
This game seems to be going flat a wee bit now, but
that's a great first start from Kirsty.
Loads of room there to fill it up. Unfortunate, not too far away.
Just be looking to drop another one next to that treble.
81 solid. 81's a solid dart. Not quite in the finish yet, but that's a good dart there from Paula Jacqueline.
She might go for the ball on the last one, I think.
100
okay.
Even 115 finish.
It's interesting.
As Karen stuck at 193. There's a good dart there. A good travel.
That's a great second
leaving
dart.
113, so down below. I thought she would have went down below there, even have an easier finish, but
looks like she's going downstairs first dart. 96.
Oh, unlucky. That leaves 81.
She needs to come back down now.
So treble 19 for Paula.
Leaves 62 left. I'm not quite sure about that because her bed was blocked, but
no,
Kirsty's gone for treble 19 for double 18. Double 9.
Double 9. Take a 2-1 advantage in this women's semi-final. Oh,
that's very close and unlucky.
That was in. That was very, very close to calling that one. But Paul in 63, their 10 leads 52.
Double 16.
Double 16. They're going to take 2-1. Not too far away. So, really just go for this now, Kirsty. Don't be afraid of it. Just go. Oh, unlucky. That is unlucky, Kirsty Hutchison. So Paula Jacqueline
just collecting herself.
Paula Jacqueline, 2 weights to take a 2-1 lead in the semi-final. The winner of which to play Anastasia de Bramislova.
Double 4. Yes, that's game shots on the third leg.
So,
I think that was, for me, I think that's probably gone about right in that leg. Both players now are starting to find the treble, which means they've obviously settled down into the match. This should prove to be a close game, I think. I can't see anybody running away with it. I can't.
Kirsty definitely has set it compared to her first leg she had. She's found the trebles for 20s, especially with more regularity. She's more consistent on them. Paula can hit a big score at any time, but she's just seems a lot of consistency she had in the start of the game.
Yeah, I think Kirsty's come into this game now a lot more.
That is a super second and third dart. She's got a good advantage here now.
She's got a very, very strong advantage in this fourth leg now for me, and definitely favourite to level up. But nevertheless, a great response from Jacqueline.
Yes, Kirsty's 125, followed immediately by 125 from Paula. So, but Kirsty still has an advantage here. Another 20 would be good help. Unlucky. Unlucky. 55's okay, still over 100 points ahead.
Paula would just be looking to find that red bit, I think, get back into the game.
And she does.
That was a great last start.
Very good dart there from Paula Jacklin. It's Kirsty. Very, very jerky action there. But seems to be working for her. She seems herself in this game very good.
Leaves 1-6-1. Now, for me, Jacqueline's better off starting on 19s. But she stayed on the 20s, and now she does need a treble.
And unfortunately, she doesn't get one. Doesn't leave her. And doesn't leave herself a finish. Karen has 6 starts here on 1-6-1.
There is a reason why I say she should have started on 19s. You know why, don't you?
Yeah, I think I do.
Yep. Because if she stays on the 19s and hits a second 19, throwing at the ball would leave you the glorious 170. Now that's another topic because that's happened quite a few times today on this live stream.
But the 2 slack darts there from Kirsty at the start there, but she pulled it back. Excuse me, she pulled it back there, hitting the treble in the last start, leaving 95. As Paula straight in the red bit there. So that leaves
she's got to come down now for treble 19.
Treble 19 leave the double 18.
Still a 2 dart out shot.
So
Kirsty
Kirsty
must go for the bull here for me to give herself that shot, but she hasn't. She's gone for treble 19, so 76, either treble 16 or treble 20.
That leaves 56, so 16.
Big 16 now.
That's a nice setup, but Paula Jacklin here on 74, she is more than capable of hitting this.
Treble 14 or treble 18. I think she'll go 14s because she likes tops. So big 20 now for Jacklin. There it is, that's beautiful. Double top.
Take a 2-leg advantage in the semi-final. Unlucky. Kirsty now. Straight in. Kirsty looking to have to level this game up a 2 each.
That's a great first start. Looking just to brush the barrel. Oh, double 10.
Unfortunate.
This is a very big moment in this semi for me because Paula takes this. I can't see her losing her darts. Kirsty knows that was a big opportunity to keep this game going.
Paula Jacklin takes a big.
That was a very big break for me. I think that could be the big factor in this match.
That could be their turn in this game. That was a very, very good leg of darts. Paula Jacklin has the advantage now. Sorry again about the view you have here, folks. And we're back again. Good solid 60 there from Paula.
It's a steady start. She'll be happy with that, knowing that she's got the advantage on Kirsty now. Kirsty just needs to throw the shed now and see if it works. I think, you know, unfortunately she's 3-1 down. I think the game is going a bit difficult against her.
Yeah.
So it's down to Jacklin now to see the game out.
So all the evidence, all the pressure now on Kirsty to try and pull this round. At 3-1, Paula throwing darts like this.
Paula seems very confident now. She seems to be dominating this game for me.
It's like she's kind of bullying Kirsty here.
Yeah, but sometimes games can come across like that. I mean, Kirsty is not. She's had periods in the game where she's been hitting the treble, but she's not been as consistent as I know she probably has been on the floor. Whereas Paula's probably brought her floor game into this match, hence she's winning 3-1. But there's not a great deal in this. Kirsty just needs a nice steady turn or a steady visit, and she's back in this leg.
It's not that Kirsty's been throwing bad in this game, it's just that Paula seems to have that bit of an edge more.
Little bit more consistent.
But that 140 just pulls her right back in, just makes things very interesting now.
It does. It does. It gives Kirsty the chance of the break that she really needs. Because if she doesn't break this leg, we know what it is. It's curtains and it's good night, au revoir.
But semi-final Northern Ireland Open is a good achievement for anyone.
Oh, phenomenal. Totally agree. And Kirsty's capable of doing that.
Only a 42 there, still not in the finish, so Paula has these 2 darts to leave herself a finish. She hopes hopefully a 2 dart finish.
probably stay there by the looks of it, and that's a great last
That is a
start.
super dart over the other two darts, just right over the top of it. Leave herself at 96 as Kirsty's 174, but that was a good dart there.
What
That's
she
a
would do
second
now for a
dart.
big 14.
So 14 or 18. That is a
That was
super,
fantastic.
That is super darts under pressure. So all
Under
the
that
pressure,
amount of pressure, I
all the
agree.
pressure now on Paula Jacklin.
Double
but there's a good
18.
dart. Double 18.
For the match, she needs to go south.
To face Anastasia Dobromyslova in the final. Oh.
Interesting.
So Kirsty Hudson, you will not have a better chance than this to break Paula Jacklin.
The situation is if Kirsty hits the double now, whereas we're back on throw, so Kirsty has got a massive chance here to level this back in. Double 10.
And that is a super dart under pressure from Kirsty
Paula
Hudson.
will be disappointed
Paula
knowing
will-
that she's had a few opportunities, but
Paula will be wondering how she lost that leg, but
yeah,
fair play to Kirsty, she didn't give up, and nice. All the emphasis seems to be back with her now. So that's
well, it's back to throw, isn't it? I
it's
think
back to throw.
you've got to look at it again, going back to the conversation we had before. Paula needs one leg, Kirsty needs two, but we're back on throw, so effectively Paula has got the free ticket. She can relax in this leg knowing that she's got the darts and the next of it goes to the shootout. Kirsty needs to throw the shed here to give herself a chance. But she doesn't seem very phased by it.
No, she seems to be. Well, that's a slack second dart there now from Kirsty. Only 45 from Kirsty, she'll be disappointed in that.
It's not something to worry about just yet unless Paula really fills this up.
That's okay from Paula. That's not bad now, but if Kirsty can find the treble 20 here.
A little bit of a nod there from Paula as if to say, come on. That's not enough
She
from
needs to gear
Kirsty.
herself up. She wants to win this. She wants to win this now. She doesn't want to go to last bit.
Very true. Nobody likes those last leg shootouts, believe me.
Good solid 60 there from Paula.
If Kirsty can put a red bit in here and just keep a nice steady ton, she's very much so still in this leg. There's a fair bit of arm going in there now, isn't there? She seems to be rocking a fair
She seems
bit.
to be trying to force it a wee bit too much.
Yep.
No,
No,
good
it's
dart.
definitely
Good
advantage
dart.
Jacqueline now. I think that was a big dart.
That was a good second dart there from Paula. These are in 2-4-2, so Kirsty, with the unique action she has, maybe just kind of good second dart.
The second dart's fantastic. For me, the way that barrel is, she might have been better coming down.
Yeah.
For 99, 220, steady straight darts from there. But now she's got a little bit of work to do, because on 2, 3, 4, if she doesn't hit the treble on the 20 or the 19, she's got to go for the ball last start to leave the 170. But Jacqueline coming in here, but looking for that last treble, and she delivers.
95s. These are in 147. Now let's see what Kirsty can do here.
Right, let's see if she comes downstairs now. And she hasn't. So she needs a treble now.
No.
Gives Paula 6 darts there now on 147. So Paula doesn't really need to go round the world with this, just needs to set it up. So a big treble 20 here will be massive.
Leaves 87. Nice 3-dart finish for Karen back in 176. She can't finish.
Kirsty really needs to find the treble here, because I can see Paula taking this 87 out.
No, that's 2 slack darts there from Kirsty. These are 156 on it. Only a
Yeah.
40 scored, so
Treble 17.
advantage Paula Jacklin.
Just 17. There it is. Double 18.
And
That was fantastic. Like I said, I fancy Paula to take the 87. Kirsty had a few chances. It was one of those type of games where, for me, it was a game of two halves again. But you've got to say, Kirsty's a young girl. She's going to come again. You can tell she's got ability.
she was she played very impressive Paula Jacklin that game.
Yeah.
Right? So she's through to her, hopefully, to win our second Northern Ireland Ladies Open against. You'll not get it easy against Anastasia Bromosluva now, but
That should be a good game.
It has the makings of a good game.
It has. I think what Kirsty's got to take from that game. I mean, looking at the averages quickly, she's there's not a great difference in her first 9 to her actual overall average, which tells you there was limited chances. We move on. It was a good result for Paula, and she plays Anastasia now in that women's final. So we move on now to the youth.
Move on to youth final, which is very interesting game. Here we have Keane-Barry, the reigning youth champion of the Northern Ireland Open, World Youth finalist in the World Masters not so long ago, where he's beaten by the prodigy Justin Van Turgau. Then our very own Travis Burr. Travis Burr, the son, of course, of our own Paul Brown. Paul Brown, very proud of this young fella. He's been throwing very well.
One thing that I will say, have a little look on his sleeve. Absolute proud of this kid. He's wearing our devil with pride. Look at that. Look at that devil with the dart in it. Look at that devil. Now, this should be a good game because Travis seems to be appearing in quite a lot of comps at the moment. He qualified for the Masters, as we're aware of. And this kid, Keane, is obviously not a bad player because he's obviously got to a final of a world competition. So I think it's going to be very interesting, this game. Obviously, Keane's going to be favourite. He's a lot older. But for Travis to get where he is, fair play to him.
Fair play to Travis Burr, but Keane-Barry, he was over in the World Cup in Japan recently and he came home with a bronze medal in the individuals and the team. So Keane-Barry is probably one of the best young dart throwers I have ever seen, and you'll see for yourself just how good he is.
Well, this should be a good game. He seems to have a nice steady throw.
Very fast action as Travis.
We're just hoping that Travis enjoys himself. That's the main thing.
A lot younger. Nerves doesn't seem to be affecting Travis at the minute too much. Just a good start, but Keane-Barry, very distinctive throw, all of his own. Just fainting the range for Travis throwing that
I think
darts from young Travis.
I think Travis there hitting a lovely 1-3-4. I think you're right in what you're saying. The nerves aren't hitting him.
No.
I think Travis is fancying his chances.
He's nothing to lose here at all.
Commentators curse there. Yeah. Sorry, Travis.
But Derek Keane-Barry back where he usually is in the travel tournament. Good darts. And of course, Keane-Barry, captain of the Meath junior team, which won the All-Irelands not so long ago.
For a little bit of breathing time, they go treble 18. It's an interesting way of going with the last dart, but understandable.
But Travis in the travel again. That's okay from Travis. A wee bit of pressure, but knowing Keane-Barry is there, I expect him to take this out.
So big 17 for Keane. Tops. Double 10.
And there you go. That's easy. That's a nice 3 handy 15 dart leg to start off. As Travis Burr starts again. That's good.
It's a very steady start from Travis.
He's a very steady beat thrower. Very steady beat thrower. That's a great start.
It was a great response.
Unlucky Travis.
That's unlucky. He's just drifted into the treble 3 there.
As Keane's back in the treble again.
Oh, this is fantastic. I can see what you mean now by this Keane-Barry. He's really good.
Oh, he is going to be a star someday. There's no doubt about it. Just so happens he got beaten the semi-final of the World Youth Championships by Justin Van Turgau. He goes on to play another boy from County Meath for Keane's County Meath teammate Killian Heffernan in January.
Yeah, the Killian knocked out a young kid from my area who's got a very bright future in James Beaton. We're aware of these guys, and the future's bright for all of youth darts, I think. But he's one to watch out for. Watch out for James Beaton.
I say watch out for young Travis as well, because he has a lot of years ahead of him.
Oh yeah, and for Travis to be getting to finals, is just phenomenal.
That's unlucky there from Keenbarry.
Travis will just be looking now to put a bit of pressure on. Just got to keep this last one straight, Travis. Give yourself a shot.
That's unlucky. Unlucky, Travis. Well, Keenbarry here now.
So Keen's throwing at tops.
Darts to take a 2-0 lead, and they break the throw.
Double 10 again.
And straight in again.
He's been lethal on double 10, to be fair. He doesn't seem to bat an eyelid.
And it's a speedy throw the darts too. It's just, he knows exactly what to go for, and the speedy throws the darts. He's just like a whirlwind, this wee fella, when he gets going.
And he's averaging here a really good average so far. I feel, you know, he's going to be up there. It's going to be high 30s by the looks of it.
That's unlucky for Travis. Travis seems to be kind of slipping away after starting so well. It seems to be slipping away from Travis at the minute.
Just needs to keep calm. It's all good experience for him. And that's a great cover switch.
Only a 56 there from Keane. That's not his usual standard, but Keane goes down below. That's good darts there from Keane. There's Travis. Travis seems to be struggling a bit here now. It seems to have lost all the impetus here. Come on, Travis, fill it up.
He's looking for a big visit here, Travis. Just starting to affect him now. He's just got to take a breath.
Just take your time.
And believe you can hit that red bit.
That's good dart, Travis. That's more or less a Travis Burrow we know.
That was a great treble 20.
On for the finish here. That's good darts.
Yeah, he's just set that up knowing that Travis is a bit behind. Travis just needs to compose himself.
Unlucky Travis. Keenbarry in for 32 to take a 3-0 lead in this youth final of the Northern Ireland Open. Oh, that's unlucky.
Travis is just looking now to try and put him under some pressure. He needs a treble now, sadly.
That's unlucky, but now Keenbarry loads of time to hit the 2 hits that he needs. That just crept in there. So Travis needs to win this to keep alive in this game. Unlucky Travis, man. Keane looking to come in here to punish. And he does. Good
It's a very steady darts there from Keenbarry.
Oh, he's a very steady dart thrower. Travis seems to be struggling here, but
he seems to have lost a bit of confidence, but
yes,
he's just got to keep going now and believe that he can find that red bit and make a game of it.
But there is a big age difference between these two boys.
Oh, of course.
This is Keane's last year as a junior. Whereas,
well, playing the way that he's playing, I think he's got a bright future in men's darts, let alone kids' darts.
Great darts, Travis. That's more like it.
Great darts from Travis there, showing his real ability. Wow, this kid's got ability, this Keane.
Great darts, Keenbarry. I'm just glad you're getting to see now what we've known all along, that this boy is going to be a star. And so,
that's a good turn. That's a good turn from Travis. 44, double 16 for the title.
And there we go. For the second year in a row, Keenbarry wins the Youth Northern Ireland Open, and he was more impressive this year than he was last year.
I have to say that was very impressive. Very impressive. Travis will come again, and I think that was an excellent advertisement for youth darts within the BDO.
I think there, folks, just in the future of BDO darts, not just in Keenbarry, as you see there, with a very, very impressive average of 81, but also Travis Burr. Just don't forget this young Travis Burr, he's only 12, if that. He's got a lot of years ahead of him, and he's got the guidance of his dad, Paul Brown, On the gains of a man sitting here beside me, young Jamie. So he's got a long way to go here.
You know, Travis has just played in front of cameras. It'll only stand him in good stead. And fair play to Keane Barry. Congratulations on your win. And commiserations to Travis. He'll go again. We move on now to the men's semi-finals. Stay tuned.
80 off 100 leaves 20. 10 out of 9 instead of 9 off 9.
To the pup.
And when the driver says go home, go.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now going to the first of our men's semi-finals. There are 2 men who will be vying at the World Championships a couple of months' time. Well, England, Northern Ireland, please welcome first of all, Yaza Julie Hughes. And his opponent, Northern Ireland's own Kyle McKinstry.
Yeah, I think so. I think Kyle McKinstry, Jamie Hughes, both very, very solid scorers. Now, for me, from the outside looking in, I think this is going to go down to missed doubles. I can't see one or the other outscoring the other. I think they'll both be very heavy. I think this will be down to who misses what. I'm not sure on the proviso that Jamie Hughes has been under pressure before in other towns, and he'll know how to ride this. But without a shadow of a doubt, it will be a form of advantage, and it's obviously revving Kyle up because he's just won the ball. So let's see. This should be interesting. I think it's fair to say that I think you're right. I think he's revved up, the crowd's behind him, and obviously he's hungry to bring this title home to Northern Ireland and keep it here, really. Wants to keep it out of Jamie Hughes' hands, so you could be right here, pal. And we're 4 into the perfect. 5 into the perfect. Oh! Five perfect darts. Fair play, that's a great start to this semi-final. Jamie will look to switch down now to 19s. But Kyle's looking pretty strong in this first leg. He's looking very focused. And I like the way how he's utilised the bull, knowing that he's given himself a 2-dart shot as opposed to 3. He's on for this, and it's looking pretty decent, to be fair, from Kyle McKinstry. I'm quite impressed with that. Don't be surprised if he goes for treble 17 in the first dart or the bull. He can be aggressive. Treble 17, treble 14, big 20. He's looking very comfortable here for me, because for Jamie now, Jamie's got to fill this up and hope he misses. But what I would say, though, Kyle will know that he's going to be first to the shot, and Jamie will be just trying to keep his arm in ready for the next leg where he's got the darts. And that was a very, very solid leg from Kyle McKinstry. Fair play. There is a fair bit of pressure on Jamie here now for me, considering the crowd is getting vocal. This is all down to Kyle now. It is a good solid start, and Kyle looks very, very comfortable for me. Jamie hasn't settled just yet, whereas Kyle really has just gone from the off. Yeah, I think he's aware of the opportunity that is right in front of him. I think with Kyle having Lakeside as much as Jamie this year, this is a bit of a warm-up game for Lakeside, because these two could eventually face each other. They will be, I believe so. But I think from the opening start of this game, we may see the most amount of 180s we've seen all day. But Jamie's got the advantage in this leg. He'll obviously go back up now. I don't think he'll stay down below. He'll be looking for that treble 20. He needs 2 trebles now. But his mindset now will be that he believes that the leg's probably gone. So he'll be standing behind Jamie now thinking, let's find a good range in this last 3 before Jamie sets up and go again in the next leg. Yeah, I think Kyle's kind of resigned himself to not winning this leg, but he's keeping that arm nice and supple, knowing that he goes into the next leg with the darts. And it all depends if Jamie takes this out, by the way. Double 10. Right. Kyle will start on the 19s. That's correct, but he'll be looking for treble 19. Right, so 21. He can no longer finish, but he can set up some serious pressure. And to me, he's gone the right way. He's left himself 64. He's gone the right way. Jamie always goes for 2 for double 4. Yep. The reason why Jamie never goes for double 5, and most players don't, who obviously know the percentages, he believes he's more comfortable on the right side of the board than the double 5. It's a fair call, it's a preference thing, but fair play, it worked in his favour on that one. That's inviting another treble. A little bit of tit for tat here in the opening of this third leg. He seems to be a little bit heavy now. I would say that now would be advantage Jamie, providing that Jamie hits a red bit on this visit. He might come downstairs now, and he'll stay there for the 1-3-4. There's a lot of pressure now on Kyle because it's his throw, and Kyle will be thinking to himself that he needs to find the red bit, and he has. He started to find it, and that is a great response from him. He's going to come down now for treble 17. Leave him 50 on return. But he can put some serious pressure on. A 1-3-7 would be nice for Kyle. He's going to come down now for treble 19. Advantage Hughes. Jamie will go for a big 10 for double top. Just having a look at it there now. And there it is. And for me, that's a very, very big break of throw due to the nature of the round. I mean, it's best of 11. It's nothing to panic for Kyle. But when Jamie breaks you early, it's a difficult way of getting back in. It's certainly an opening for Kyle now. He'll be looking at that thinking, I can definitely jump all over 41. He'll be looking just to find one treble, just to get himself in this leg. That was an opportunity for Kyle really to take stranglehold of this leg. Yep. His scoring seems to have gone a little bit flat. He seems to be pushing a lot of his darts now. He's starting to get a little bit flat, so I think he needs to just get that range back. That's a great first start from Kyle. He'll probably come downstairs now, maybe. No, he stayed up there. He sees quite a bit of the bed and he stayed there. So Jamie now is not that far behind in the leg, knowing he's got the darts. He'll be desperately disappointed.
Very disappointed there. Very disappointed. So advantage back to Kyle if he just get the red bit here.
Kyle seriously needs a treble if he wants to get in this leg.
That's a good solid 100 there. not as much pressure as he liked to put in the
So
throw
Jamie's
here.
gone downstairs, he'll come back up now. And that's a bad dart, he'd be disappointed at that.
Very, very, very poor visit there
It's
from
safe
Jamie
to
Hughes.
say that I think Kyle is odds on here to break back.
Not with
It's
that,
all
like that.
down to this visit.
That's block the bid there, it's coming down below.
I mean, 137 on return. If Jamie bangs in a 137 or a 140, it goes back into the hands of Hughes. So for me now, this visit is critical. And that's a great second dart. He'll look for one more.
One more there.
This leg's still very much in the balance.
Still up in the earth there, this one. So
he looks like he's looking down the bottom of the board to start with, so he's gone down. He might stay there. No, okay, he might go 18s now. He's done that to leave himself a 2-dart shot now.
He'll probably go double lower, but Jamie Hughes here in 121.
Treble 20.
So treble 20 for this.
Treble 17.
101, treble 17 leaves the ball on
Ball.
the ball. Unlucky Jamie Hughes. That was a good effort. But Kyle McKinstry now 80, probably double.
He'll want treble 20.
Oh, Kyle McKinstry, that was a bad dart.
The usual flow will be for treble 19 now for double 11. He'll go back up now for big 20 to leave tops and hope that Jamie Hughes does not get anywhere near
All he can do is hope now.
this double. So big 9 for Jamie
Jamie
Hughes.
Hughes will go for the 9.
Double
and then
8.
he'll go for a double 8.
Double 4. Jamie knows the importance of this. It's massive.
Oh, he hasn't hit it. Kyle McKinstry has got the crowd behind him here, willing this dart to go in.
Kyle, if he's going to miss, wants to go high because of the way his darts drop. That's not a bad dart for Kyle. Double 10, last dart saloon.
Oh, Kyle. That's a poor effort there in the 10s.
I can't see Kyle coming back in this leg.
Jamie Hughes will take this to get a 3-1 advantage in this game.
Even if he goes inside on the big 2, he will hit double 1. Oh, that's low. That's
lower.
Very low. Seems to be a bit of tension there from Hughes.
Just stands back to compose himself. One dart in hand.
And there it is.
Jamie Hughes takes a 3-1 advantage in this first men's semi-final of the Northern Ireland Open. So just a hole to throw there for Jimmy, but still has a 2-leg advantage as Kyle goes straight in the treble.
See, this is what Kyle was doing at the start of the game and was a lot more comfortable. That'll settle Kyle down now.
So hopefully this will turn the tide back in Kyle's favour, but Jamie Hughes is not going to let anything past him.
I can smell a 180.
He's looking to fill this up. Oh. Got an unfortunate deflection there off the barrel of the dart to bring it into the face, but a good answer for a 140. Kyle goes down below.
Oh, he's starting to lose his range now a little bit, Kyle. If he loses the next leg, I think it's curtains for me.
Yes.
That's a great first dart. That's a great second dart.
That's a good, brilliant visit there. That puts the pressure right back on the Kyle. He needs a big one here. The hold is true. Only an 81 there. I don't think that will be enough. Jamie Hughes only 2 points behind, but
that's a great first dart.
He's taking the advantage back here.
Just look to drop one underneath. Still advantage for me, but let's see if I was right earlier. If Kyle doesn't hit the treble 20, he'll go down for 19s. Oh, he stayed there.
Wow.
That's a surprise.
Only an 85 but for Kyle.
Leaves 149 on return.
Well,
So
136 here for Jamie Hughes.
There's one.
Good dart.
Looking for another one.
One more. Unlucky.
Big 16.
That leaves 56. So 16 leaves tops for the next time. If of course, if he does get a go. Ken McKinstry here for
treble 20. Treble 19.
Treble 19 leaves double 16. Unlucky.
He'll go for treble 10 or treble 18. That's a great way of leaving 16. But is it too late in the leg? Yoza knows how important this is. If he hits this, he's 4-1 and he's on his way to the final. Double 10.
Double 10 to take it, and I think will be unassailable advantage in the semi-final.
Wow.
Oh.
Well, if Kyle can hit this, he's only 1 break behind, and it's still game on, 8-8.
Good dart. Kyle McKinstry pulls one back, he's only 3-2 behind. But at the end of the day, it was only a holder throw. He needs to get a break back here.
The concentration on Kyle's face there is a picture.
I have never seen
He was so concentrating there.
I never seen him as focused in my life as a
But he knows
how,
what's on stake here.
he knows what to do. He knows how to do it. The problem is, can he?
That's the key question, Paul.
Jimmy Hughes will not let him away with nothing, so it's only all down to what Kyle can do.
But that's a great start, knowing that Hughes has gone off with such a poor score. He'll be happy with that.
Looks like Jimmy's going through a bit of a bad
He's going through a bit of a heavy arm here. He'll be disappointed with 41, knowing that he hasn't hit anything in the first visit. So for me, McKinstry is odds on here to level this match up at 3-3.
He needs a travel here, but
It's got to come down, I think.
Oh.
He keeps trying to hit that treble 17 and pulling into the 2, so maybe it's time for a different switch, maybe. Treble 19s.
So why go for treble 17? I know it takes one, but like...
It's part of the rhythm. It's part of the flow.
I honestly think treble... Personally, I'd always go for treble 19. I wouldn't even think go for treble 17, but...
No, it's part of the flow. It's just that natural arm line, and Kyle's utilising it, but that's a great first start.
That was a super dart. That was a good second one.
He's got to come downstairs for me. Because a 180 would have still have left him 179. It was more about leaving the numbers for the simplistic shooting.
Yeah. Well, it's still a good visit there from Kyle. That's Jimmy Hughes. That's a good answer.
Keeps the leg wide open for me, but it's still advantage McKinstry.
Keeps it interesting that there. So if Kyle can
At some point he's got to come downstairs. He has to come downstairs.
He's coming down there, I think.
That's not enough for me.
No.
And Kyle will know that, because Jamie now will be looking for a big 174.
Oh, that's unfortunate there.
Jamie will probably go for treble 17 now. Knowing that the 40 leaves him the big shot of the 170. I've seen Kyle hit this 160 in Selsey. He's more than capable. He'll just look now. He might go treble 20, treble 16. That's great.
Super darts. That is a great dart.
If the first treble hits the top of the bed, this is on.
Oh.
He'll come down now for 2 treble 19s. He's hit 64.
But Kyle McKinstry has 3 darts now to level this game up and get the break back that he so badly needs. And he does it! So it's 3 each here. This game is building up nicely.
You know, we said at the start of the game that this is going to hinge on mistakes and missed doubles. I think it's proven right already. They've both had misses and they've both punished each other. This for me now is advantage McKinstry.
And he gets his second 180 of the game. That is a super start.
But you've got to say to yourself as well, you can't rule out Yozza, because if he gets a bit of a spurge on the go, he can reel off legs for fun. So this should be a decent game now. This should really lighten up.
We know, everyone here knows that Jamie Hughes will not love legs, but just look at Kyle McKinstry's face. He is so determined.
The concentration is there and evident for everyone to see. He knows what he can do here tonight. He wins this Northern Ireland Open, he'll go down in folklore here.
Oh, he will go down, he will be the first local winner of this since Colin McGarry back in 2015, I think it was.
Colin McGarry won it before Keith Rooney, didn't he?
Yeah.
So it'll have been 2015.
2015.
But if you look at the concentration there on Kyle, he's got to come down now to leave the 167.
That is great dart.
That's great dart.
That's a great dart. Jimmy Hughes still back there on 321.
Kyle on 129 is comfortable. He does not need to go for treble 19 first dart. Kyle will know this. And it'll be up to him in what method he wants to take.
Oh, he's going for it.
And he's gone for it. 66, so treble 10. Oh, double 9.
Double play.
That's right. I'm going off 1, 2, 3. That's 1, 2, 9, and that is phenomenal.
That was a superb check.
Jamie thought the same as me and was concerned that the score was wrong, but it wasn't. That was correct.
But that was just to hold it through.
That was one hell of a shot.
That was a super check out.
That was phenomenal.
Solid start there from Jimmy. Let's see what the village man can do here.
It's best of 11 this, so first to 6 chaps. And obviously that was an absolutely sensational shot from Kyle McKinstry on a 1-2-9 stab.
Yeah, but he only gets a 9 in that visit. That was per for a man of Kyle McKinstry's standard. So Jamie Keys has advantage here.
He has, and again we're on with throw again. So both players now are looking to hold their throws.
Yeah, but 55 there from Jamie Keys. He wouldn't be happy with that. He has to come down below it because I think that's blocked.
That's a great second dart. That's inviting another one.
That's good. That's all right. But Jamie Keys needs to get that last visit out of his head and just pepper them trebles as no he can. Oh, that is poor.
He's just fallen into the ones there. He needs a treble 20. Big opening here for McKinstry for me. He'll be looking for at least a ton. Oh, and there's one. This is screaming
That's
for
just
more.
Asking for another one.
Screaming for
Asking
more.
for another one. Oh,
he'll be disappointed with
very
that.
disappointed.
That first dart was beautiful.
You can hear the moan behind us there of the Kyle McKinstry fans. They were willing that dart in the treble as well.
Jamie will want at least a 140. But it's coming downstairs now. He's happy just to try and power score.
Only a 58, but for Jamie. Kyle get a big one here. It'd be advantage, Kyle.
That's a great
dart.
first dart.
Come on, fill it up, Kyle.
He'll come downstairs now, I think.
That's okay.
2-1-2 is pretty decent, and as we all know, what a maximum would do for Kyle, it'd leave him the stab that he wants. But here comes Hughes looking for a max.
Jamie's looking for it now. That's good darts.
There is absolutely nothing in this. There's a ton behind for McKinstry. And you know I said 180 leaves 32.
Looks like he's going to, oh,
well, he went far off.
But that's a great visit there.
So 112, there's a variety of ways of going for this.
So
he's got to move across the hockey now, 92, he's got to move, and he has.
Treble 20 leaves double 16, and
okay.
he doesn't get it, so 72.
Treble 16 now.
56. Leaves 56 there.
He's just halved it basically, so
Kyle
will be looking for treble 16, so he's staying there now for one dart at tops, and this will be a massive break. And it's there.
Oh! Kyle McKinstry takes a 5-3 advantage in this leg, in this game, and he has the darts now to win it.
He has the darts, and you've got to say now he's a clear favourite for me to go through to the final. And he's obviously now brimming with confidence.
Oh yeah, you can see that written all over his face. He is hungry for this. He wants to win this.
Oh, he's hungry. But like we said earlier, going back to the pre-match conversation, mistakes have been in this game, and they've been crucial. Kyle McKinstry with that 1-2-9 has effectively taken the darts, which proves his ability to win this title. Absolutely phenomenal.
That's a good dart from Kyle McKinstry. Another one with grit. 195, that's okay from Kyle McKinstry. That's dead on. So Jamie Keys, it's over to you. What can you do now? Only a 99. He's got a 99.
He's still in this game for me.
Oh, Jamie Keys is not beaten till the last darts thrown.
That's very, very correct.
Everybody knows that, but he's under pressure here. He knows
he's under severe pressure now.
He knows he has to win this leg to stay in this tournament.
Big 96 from McKinstry. He'll be very happy. 98, he'll be very happy. It's unlucky, you'll take that.
Unlucky, 60s all.
But even a max from Hughes does not leave a finish, so it's still massive advantage McKinstry. He needs another treble 20.
That's unfortunate second dart. So
Kyle will be very happy with a ton if he can get a ton here so far. And there's one.
I think his fans will be delighted if he got a ton here.
There's 80. He'll be very happy with a ton.
That's super dark, sir.
It puts pressure on Hughes now to at least hit that red bit twice.
Jimmy Hughes needs a ton 40 just to have any hope of staying in this tournament, and there's a good dart.
That is asking for more.
And
That
he fill it up?
is asking for more.
Yes. And that is a Jimmy Hughes. Everybody knows he can do that, and he's just done that at the right time. But Ken McChesney here at 156.
There's
and
one.
One more for treble 18.
There's two. Double 18 for the match.
And that is a super target. That is a super dodge. That is what Ken McChesney can do. Jimmy Hughes played very, very well, but Ken McChesney had that wee bit extra. I told you that the crowd would push him over the line. It has proven to be. I have never seen Ken McChesney so determined and focused in my life, and so improved. He was brilliant that game.
And fair play there, Jamie. He's humble in defeat. Shakes McKinstry's hand now. Let's have a look at the details. Consistency is a big factor in this. Look at the difference between his first 9 and his actual average. There's not a great deal. Kyle McKinstry, very well played.
So best leg 12 darts, that was the opening leg. Highest check out 156. Jimmy Hughes didn't do too much wrong in that game. He done nothing wrong, but as you said at the start, mistakes would come to play. He just made a few more than Ken McKinstry the doubles. That's what it was. But the checkouts there from Ken McKinstry in the first leg and in the last leg in particular was out of this world.
Totally agree. I think obviously mistakes were always going to come into effect in this match. And to be fair, they both made mistakes at times, but Kyle come out on top. And to be fair, the 129 and the 156 for me was absolutely fantastic. That is why people cannot slate the BDO. All guys can play darts. Stay tuned for the next one. Dave Paletti and Sean Carroll from the West Midlands.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the second of our men's semi-finals. Takes the role of 2 players who have in the past represented their country of England. First of all, please welcome to the stage, Dave Paletti!
In the game previous that he played here on the stage against Darren Clifford, that was a very good game, very impressive. And the first time I seen him through, as I said, good, solid, steady action. Nothing much seems to faze him. I was very impressed with him when I seen him.
Dave Paletti is definitely one to watch, but let's see how Sean Carroll plays. Sean is a very good player, so this should be a cracking semi-final.
And here for the first time, the main stage today comes Sean Carroll.
Sean Carroll's a West Midlands Super League and county player. He's also represented England. Very, very well respected. And recently, in the last 12 months, he's represented our country of England. I know you're Irish, but I mean ours is in England. And to be fair, these guys are both internationals, and this should be a cracker. On this one, this is a toss of a coin.
Well, I haven't seen Sean Carroll play, well, as I said before, I've seen Dave Paletti play against Darren Clifford. Under pressure, he stood up well, he proved he could play darts. And anything that Darren Clifford threw at him, he dealt with it and just took it in stride. So I expect him to do the same again today, but as I said, I haven't seen Sean Carroll play. Don't know too much about him, only from what you were saying there now, but he's in the semi-finals, so he's no pushover.
Yeah, of course, and I'm fortunate enough, obviously, to travel with Sean. I know a lot about Sean. I know his game. I know what he can and can't do. And I'm telling you now, if the real Sean Carroll comes out here, he can win this game. And he's very, very good. I mean, he's one of the best in the West Midlands. You know, he's regularly in the money in competitions. He's a very consistent player. This should be a very interesting game. I'm going to make a prediction. This will go down to mistakes again. Whoever wins the ball for me is the slight favourite.
Well, with a name like Sean Carroll, no doubt there is a bit of Irish blood in him, so. But 25 there again, so Sean goes first this time, just reverse the throw here. That's just outside, so Dave Perletti has loads of room there to squeeze this in and to get the advantage.
This could be a big factor now. Dave Perletti is exercising a rule that not many people know. Dave Perletti has asked the pup, the referee, to straighten the dart. Now in the BDO rules, that is a legal request. You can ask for the dart to be straightened if it is impeding your view of the ball.
I do not know that because
and it's worked.
I don't know that because that actually caused a few rows here in our home league there last year, like Arsenal on board. So now I know that means that'll just stop all the rows.
Well, in all fairness, not many people know about it. It seems to be a bit of a taboo subject. I've seen many people exercise that rule. That rule is actually there for a reason. They say you should always have a straight shot at the ball. So if someone's impeding your shot on the ball, and your dart is obviously, your dart you believe is going to be impeded by their dart, you can ask the referee only, to straighten that dart. You can't straighten it, the marker can't straighten it, the referee has to straighten that dart.
So you've heard here, folks, you can make a request if the dart is blocking your throw at the ball up at the start of the game. You can make a legal request to move it. So now we know that. I hope that's all cleared up. But Dave Perletti just came in there with a nice ton for it. Sean Carroll, good solid start there, ton start.
This is the typical type of Sean Carroll. Sean will be just looking just to settle in, find his range, and obviously aim to get as settled as quickly as possible. And then you'll start to see the tons become ton 40s, and you'll see the odd 180 appearing in big shots. This should be a very, very, very competitive game between these two guys.
Yeah, it looks like Sean is settling nice and quickly with a ton start, and a good solid 60 there as well. So this is his first time on the stage today, and it doesn't seem to really faze him too much. As you said, he's vastly experienced in the West Midlands and the Super League and representing his country, so this shouldn't really affect him too much. But a good 130 there from Dave Perletti.
There's another interesting fact about Sean as well, is Sean actually stands as wide left on the hockey as possible. He throws over the big five. Now, it's just the way he throws, it's always been the same case, and it's interesting. It's like you watch Hanky stands to the right, Sean stands to the left, and to be fair, it's always interesting. So when you're watching on the camera in a second, guys, watching at home, have a little look at how wide left Sean is actually throwing there, as opposed to when Dave Perletti's throwing.
Yes, he's almost off the camera, isn't he?
He's almost off the camera, but Dave Perletti, believe it or not, throws just to the right of the hockey. So it's an interesting thing to check when you're watching on the cameras. But going back to the game here, Dave's on 99. So that's a fantastic shot.
That's a good dart.
And it's with the throw.
And it goes through.
And it's with throw.
At the start, I thought Dave Perletti wasn't really settling in this game, but he's done well there. Done well to get that check out.
I mean, to take out that check out the way he did, fair play to him. 99 isn't an easy shot. It's always a 3-dart out shot, and to crack it with the first shot, your first dart, fair play to him. That's a good solid out shot.
And that's a good visit there from Dave Perletti.
Sean will just be looking now just to drop that underneath.
That's a good dart. Loses the flight on the way, but he doesn't care much about that. He's got the travel.
His darts kick really nice. They have like an angle, so he can always drop underneath if he's high in that bed. Similar to Dave Perletti's really, and how they enter the board. So there's always that room just to drop one next to it.
That's a good visit there from Dave Perletti. Brings it in at 264. Let's see what Sean Carroll does. Oh, that's a poor dart there for Sean.
Sean will be just looking just to drop underneath that barrel.
Well, unfortunately, he didn't find the treble penalty.
It's advantage Perletti for me. He's taking the darts away from Sean here in this leg. So he'll just be looking now just to keep him straight. And obviously give himself, that chance at the 164.
Making a treble here to get it. No
And
luck.
he'd be forcing Sean Carroll to hit 2 trebles. So, not really a lot of damage caused there, but Sean has to find the red bit, and that's a perfect
That
first
was a
start for
super
him.
dart for Sean Carroll.
You might find he comes down now to treble 19.
That's good 137, leaves
He'll
him
be happy with that.
160.
He'll be happy with that, but he's still fighting. This is all dependent on where Paletti throws now.
No, that's not a good dart there from Dave.
Right, there's 4. So Dave Paletti needs a treble and doesn't find it. So technically now, Sean Carroll has 6 darts minimum at 160. So he won't be too disheartened if he doesn't check it. But if he does check it, he will be buzzing. Now this will be phenomenal.
No
That was
luck,
very
Sean
unlucky.
Carroll, but as you say, he still has 3 more darts to go at double 10.
It's a safety net. He'll be happy with that because Dave Paletti knows he's in the hands of Sean now. Sean's taken his own leg by storm on that last visit. But with that visit now,
pressure.
a lot of pressure. So this must go in really.
So this to level things
And it
up.
does. That was a great leg of darts for me.
That was a great day.
From both players.
Very impressed here with Sean. Very impressed here with Sean.
From both players. I think there's
Bit of confusion here. Who's the goal?
bit of confusion. I think I thought this earlier. It's to do with the table as the guys are walking back.
All right.
Now I noticed this when Jamie was playing before with Kyle. You can hear it wobbling. So I think Dave Paletti's just said to Sean, "Do you mind if we move it?"
And both of them seem happy enough for that. So the game can carry on with Sean Carroll has the darts.
And there's quite a big crowd in attendance tonight.
There's Ireland's own Helen Dunn there. Now they go back to the darts on Dave Paletti to start.
Bit of a chance now for Sean to really kick in here now. I think if Sean can find the red bit, he can take the darts away here from Dave Paletti. So he needs to find that red bit now.
That's
He'll
a good
be happy
dart.
with that.
That's
It's a steady visit of darts.
solid. He's very solid on the M20s, isn't he?
He is, and that's the type of game Sean plays consistently. Sean's got better gears than this. But at the end of the day, when his standard consistent game is ton, 9 out of 10, mate, it's enough to get you that shot at the double.
That's hard to beat. Ton.
Oh, yeah.
It's better than the 26 A hit.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, Sean Carroll hasn't been selected for England because he's a mug. He's been selected for England because he's one of the best in England. And it's lovely and refreshing to see him in this semi-final this evening.
Well, he didn't get here by chance. He's fought through
by ability.
He's fought through 10 rounds, or at least 10 rounds here to get this.
Yep.
He's in the semi-final, not through chance, just through skill.
Well, the last couple of years, Sean Carroll's been very, very close to Lakeside. And as I said before, I'm fortunate enough, I've travelled with Sean multiple times. I know how much it means to Sean, and I know how hard he's trying this year to get to Lakeside. So don't be surprised this year if the guy racks up enough points and gets himself an Ange to Lakeside, because she'll love
At the
that.
points here. 125 sets up a nice 1-2-0 finish next time he comes back, and he will come back because Dave Paletti's sitting on 181.
Still advantage Paletti for me in this leg now. That was a fantastic last dart.
That was a very good visit there, but Sean
This all
Carroll there-
depends on the first dart for me. Now that's awkward. He's got to move. Right. So he can't really do nothing now, bar leave potentially, a shot at a double, but he hasn't. He's left 60, so
Dave
there's the
Paletti
big
hits the
9.
so double 16 to make. They're going a 2-1 lead here.
Double 8 big dart.
And he hits it.
And it's with throw.
So Sean here, is ready to kick things off in his fourth leg.
Yeah, so we're with throw, and
only a 40 from Sean Carroll.
Sean's obviously struggled there with his first visit, so it's a very, very big opportunity for Dave Paletti here. And I just want to say good evening to Ange, if you're watching, Sean's partner.
Hello, Anne. Your boy's doing well here.
He's doing very well. And he's still very much in this game.
Oh,
he's
he is
looking
now.
to fill it up.
Fill her up, mate.
That's
a good
very
throw.
steady darts from Sean
steady
Carroll.
throw. I'm very impressed with Sean Carroll here.
Gives himself a lead of 120, so he's very much so in control of this leg now. He's just got to stay comfortable.
That's okay from Dave. He can't do much more than that. Still advantage Sean Carroll in this leg, but Dave Paletti's still thereabouts.
Be looking to drop underneath the barrel here now.
No luck. Another bounce out there affecting Sean Carroll. As the boys are on right here watching the darts.
It's quite interesting because I've got Big Paul Brown to the right of me, and above the screen I've got Mr. Quiff, Jim Williams. And I tell you what, if that's how you flick your tongue, son, I'm worried.
Excuse me, we're pre-watershed here, so.
And that's a great cover shot from Carroll.
Very,
but he's still advantage Paletti for me in this leg.
So this gets a big treble here.
That's a great second dart.
Great dart. Leaves him 61 when he comes back, and he will come back as Sean Carr sitting at 184.
Sean must have a big visit here now. So there's 120, treble 16. Oh, and that's fantastic. That's phenomenal.
That is brilliant darts. Leaves him 16.
Which way is he going to go? He's gone for the bull, double 18. That's a great marker.
Oh!
Now that all stem from Sean's last visit, putting the pressure on. And that's phenomenal. That potentially could be the talking point when this game shot's called later on. Who wins? Because if Sean wins, we'll be talking about that 168 all night. So Sean now looking to obviously get back into this leg. He'll be okay with that. It's not disastrous considering Dave only scored 81. Big opportunity now for Sean to really take control of this leg. He's just got to go a little bit north for that dart. That was fantastic. He found that pretty easy there.
Only a 60 there from Dave Carletti. Nothing in this leg at the minute.
I think advantage Carroll, especially after that first dart. He's looking now to fill this up. A 180 would be delightful.
That is brilliant from Sean Carroll. Leaves him on 161 outshot. Dave Carletti's on 300, looking to get a big one here, just to put a wee bit of pressure on this.
Well,
only a 59, so Sean Carroll 161 doesn't really need to finish this as Dave Carletti on 241.
He's got plenty of time really because he can just set up. 64 is clever because he's got a 2-dart outshot now as opposed to 3. So now Paletti knows really in this leg only a 140 is going to do anything. It's only going to keep him in the leg. But a 180 puts the pressure on.
And it goes. Dave Carletti has shown great
treble 19.
Here
treble 18. Big 20 now for tops. Okay, we're back to the previous situation here now. Paletti out of ball. Double 18. Oh,
again he does a
little bit of a pull.
Carl here now, 3 darts, a double top.
So double top then now for Sean Carroll. Very, very big dart. Double 10, massive
10
for a break.
And he gets it. Super darts. Well done, Sean Carroll.
That could be, you know, when we said about the 168 before. That's pretty well. It's the break in. Sean now takes into the 6th leg a very, very big break of darts. If Sean wins this leg for me, he's the favourite to go into the final.
And only an 81 got there. Very disappointed with that. He was looking at least a ton there.
It's all down to Paletti now. What can he respond with? What's he got in the tank? Might switch because that's awkward.
And a very good switch it is too. That is very, very good darts there from Dave Paletti.
Very, very good switch there. Fair play.
Sean Carroll slides in the 5 there.
Sean will be coming down.
Pretty awkward time. Only a 44 from Sean. He'd be disappointed with that.
I would say from that visit now, Dave Paletti's a favourite in this leg, especially after that first dart now. He'll be looking to fill this up all day.
And he does. for his second 180 of the match. Dave Pelletti takes big strides and they get the brick back.
See now, it's a matter of mistakes that we were talking about earlier. We could end up 3-3 here, and it's all been down to mistakes.
It's looking like it probably will be if Sean gets a big treble 20 here, or Dave gets a big treble 20 here.
He needs to it.
Sean
needs at least 2 here for me. He needs at least 2 trebles. And there's one. That is beautiful for Sean. He'll be happy with that. He can put another one underneath it.
And he does. That is steady darts there from Sean Carroll. Very impressive.
This leg's in the balance.
Just lost the plate there.
This leg's definitely in the balance. You might see Dave Pelletti switch to the 18s if he hits a big 20. Right, treble 14. Double 11!
Okay. That's no luck there. So
that was very unlucky.
Sean Carroll has a big target here.
18s or 20s.
Can't finish it now.
Be looking now just to add as much pressure as possible. Probably come down for 19s now to level out the shot.
So 44 leaves a 2-dart outshot finish of 100, but Dave Pelletti here on 11.
The question is, will he go straight for it?
Well, I don't mind 2 11s. I like 2 11s.
That's awkward now.
That's very awkward for him. No score. Sean Carroll now with a big opportunity.
Sean might go for 2 tops if he doesn't hit the treble. You may see 2 tops.
Oh, and another bounce hit.
Well, there's still a considerable amount of pressure here now on this 22. You may see Pelletti split this. No, he's going directly for it. 1 dart saloon. And this is critical. He's got to get it. And he does.
He does. Levels the game up here at 3 each. There is not, you said at the start, Jimmy, this will be a toss. McLean so far is proven right.
Yeah, I think both players will be happy that it's 3-3 because it's a situation that one of the players could be behind, and Dave Pelletti steps up again. This is going round in circles, this game, and Dave Pelletti's definitely took advantage now, but here comes Sean.
It's just punch for punch, no quarter asked for, no quarter given. This is the best quality game I've seen so far today.
Yeah, I think so. For entertainment wise, definitely. I think Dave Pelletti, there's his 4th perfect dart. Maybe started thinking of that glorious 9, but I still think Sean's in this leg, but he needs to find that red bit. There's the first one. Need to 1, 2, 3 if possible.
Unlucky. But still good answer.
278. He's still a visit behind for me. He's still a visit behind. And that was very good thinking from Pelletti, because he knows obviously the 156, if he hits the outer ball, is a lot more manageable than 161. Yeah. Carroll needs trebles.
So only a 43. Dave Pelletti has a great chance now to go 4-3 ahead.
He does, so he'll be going for treble 20 first dart.
Yep. 71 treble
13.
Treble 13. And he got the
double 16.
Double 16. Unlucky, Dave Pelletti.
Right.
But that's a great dart. He's still got loads of time as well.
He has indeed, but if Sean doesn't hit the treble, well, he's done it now, so it doesn't need me telling you. But if he fills it up, we've got game on. And fair play to Dave Pelletti. There was a bit of a pally tap there in appreciation.
I've seen that, but
double 8.
This big dart here.
That was nice of Dave. I like that. That was acknowledgement.
I said before, Dave Pelletti, nothing seems to faze him.
No. And that's a great response.
That's
going 4-3 down, going 4-3 down, and kicking off with a 140 is as good as you're going to get unless you fill the thing up. So Sean will be happy with that.
That's so care from Dave Pelletti. He knows he doesn't really have to win this leg. But Sean Carroll started off like a house of fire. He really needed a treble penalty there to try and force home the advantage he has.
Dave seems to have slowed down a little bit. I think he's starting to think, maybe, I'm not sure, but the speed of the game
it's kind of slowed.
is interesting.
It's slowed a wee bit.
Yeah. Sean's gone downstairs for a reason, because the 139 leaves the 167. So It's all about the counting. Sean's already thinking ahead. There's not a massive difference in this for me. One big visit from Paoletti and it's game on. And there's that visit that I've just said. So now, Carroll must hit a big visit for me. Sean's got to hit trebles.
But that's the big difference I noticed between the stand that these boys are throwing at and the boys that they're throwing at before.
And that's a fantastic last dart.
That's a brilliant dart. But already they're starting to think of checkouts and finishes at 300s.
Yes, you have to. You have to. It's all about percentages now. You have to do that.
Whereas most people won't start thinking that to about 150.
Well,
that's when they start thinking of that.
From 300s, there's certain combinations that you can go for that give you that potential shot at the 170. You've got to be counting ahead, especially with the standard of these games now. You might need the shot on the ball. Do you know? Yeah. So against these type of players,
but John here has a chance here for 120 checkout.
Tops now for Dave for the 5-3 advantage.
Oh,
right.
So Sean Carroll has 60 to level things up here at 4-8.
He will want to go high. He'll want to stay away from that treble. That's
and
lovely.
He does. Maybe blocking the double a wee bit. Not that it really matters because he hits it first start. That was very impressive. Right shot there.
That was quite impressive, to be fair, because the level of pressure that Sean was under there was intense, and even Dave was giving him a little bit of a clap there as if to say well done. But at 4-4, I think that's about right for me.
You said before the start there's going to be Thomas McLean.
Yeah, I think so. I think both of these players, they know each other. They've both been in the same national squad. They're both, I would say, good friends. But 51 start for Sean, he'll be disappointed with that, especially knowing that Dave's gone off with a ton. But then that's a bit of a pull from Dave. He'll be looking now for a treble 20 to recover the throw.
And he doesn't get it. Only a 41 there, so Sean Carroll.
Chance for Sean, he's only 90 behind.
Just gets a big treble here, and he's.
So he'll just be looking now. He might go downstairs now. He'll definitely move away from that. That's an awkward dart.
And only a 57. Door was left open for him a wee bit there, and he just didn't take advantage of it. So Dave Hurley comes in with a good 20.
That's a great second dart from Paoletti.
And a 100 there from Sean.
Sean needs a couple of trebles here for me to be in this leg, and that's a perfect first dart. And that's a perfect second dart. We might see 180.
And he's back in this.
He definitely is. I think he hit the barrel, so he weren't too far off. But Paoletti now straight in the treble. Needs to keep this straight.
And he does. Good punt there, leaves him at 160. 168.
Sean would be satisfied with the ton here. He would be satisfied because both players will be shooting at that big one. He might come downstairs now,
but
not for the 3.
That's not enough. So Dave Hurley has 6 starts at least to take out 160.
And I think the way he's been scoring in the last so many legs, he might need these. So he's done well, to be fair, to give himself that shot.
And a good solid ton there leaves him at 60 for the next time he comes back. Sean Carroll now hoping to play as much pressure as possible in this. Need at least one
That's
treble.
A great second dart.
Another one would be good. Wee bit of pressure, not an awful lot, but
this for me now, this 60 is the biggest part of the match so far, because if he misses, he could be punished. Now then, as I've just said before, Sean's got a variety of combinations. He can go for 110. Right, treble 18. Oh, treble 20. Wow, double 15. Oh. Now then, they both had shots at it. Sean obviously felt comfortable there on the treble 20. Dave Paoletti knows to hold this throw, and to give himself a very good chance, he needs to hit this. Double 5. And that's beautiful.
Straight in the middle of the double 5, and Dave Paoletti takes a 5-4 advantage here.
It's all or nothing now for Carroll.
And
that's a great start. That is a great start.
Perfect start. That's a good start. This could go. I fully think this is going to go in the 1-leg shootout.
Well, it's a toss of a coin, I said from the start, but Dave Paoletti's not out of this leg just yet.
Well, not with
4-1-6 after 3, he'll take that. But Sean's got to keep the foot on the gas. And that is a perfect first start. That's calling for at least another in that red bit.
He'd be happy with that. He'd be happy with that.
266 is a bit of a tricky one because your first dart will always be at the treble,
Yep.
but then you've always got to come down. But here comes Paletti. Looking for one more, I suppose.
And he gets it.
Now it is game on. They're both near enough neck and neck. Sean has got to come downstairs to 19s now. He's got to drop in the treble 19. That's fantastic. Leaves the 170. Leaves in the 170.
Leaves in the maximum checkered. Let's see it, Dave Paletti. That's a good dart there.
But Dave needs 2 trebles and he's hit the 2. That is fantastic.
Leaves Dave Paletti 96, and I would say probably favourite for this match. But
there's one.
It's on. This is on.
Oh, 105. He'll probably stay there.
That's okay.
That's not too bad. Leaves 85 left.
But 86 here for Dave Paletti. They go marching in the final to meet Kane McKinstry.
Right, he might go double 18. No, he's gone for tops. Wow. Double 8. Whoa!
That was very, very good game of darts.
That was fantastic.
That was brilliant. Fair play to Dave Paletti. Fair play to Sean Carroll. That's the first time I ever seen him throw. Very, very impressed. Very, very solid thrower. But Dave Paletti is really has stepped up the mark here to take his place in the final.
He was fantastic there, and both players had their shots. As I said before, it was a toss of a coin. I know how good both players are. Sean will be very happy with the points. You look at the consistency level. Sean stayed all the way through at 80, 89, 86. His overall average is better than his first 9, but look at the first 9 from Dave Paletti. That's the scoring situation within the game. Look at the dart situation, 16-50. The game was an absolute knife edge. Very, very close, guys. 89-96 for Dave, 89-65 for Sean. That was as close as I said it would be.
That was a very, very good game. That was a very good game. That's the best game I've seen all day so far. So now we move on to the ladies' final of Anastasia de Bromosluva and Paula Jacqueline. It's been a good game here.
Thanks for having me on the commentary. It's been a pleasure to commentate with Damien. Thank you very much. My lift is now ready. I wish all the finalists the very best, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of the commentary. Cheers.
And thanks very much, Jimmy Holmes. No doubt I'll see you again. For the women's final, Anastasia Bromosluva against Paula Jacqueline. Two of them were very impressive in the semi-final wins against Laura and Kirsty Hutchison. Of course, the two of them vastly experienced. As I see Anastasia on the stage meeting the referee, Anthony the Pup Dundas, and the marker for this final, Lorraine Brandon.
Please welcome to the stage, Anastasia's opponent, England's Paula Jacqueline.
And here comes Paula Jacqueline, of course, former champion here a couple of years ago. Been throwing well all day. Here she goes, just back from her recent exploits at the Turkish Open, where she had done very well. I think she got the semi-final. Of course, these two dart players know each other very, very well. They're opponents on many a time in the lakeside and competitions like this in several opens across the world. Just like I said, thanks very much to Jamie Holmes on helping me in the commentary there. Of course, Jamie Holmes is a very experienced dart player himself. He provided some great insights and even the thinking of a semi-professional dart player in the BDO. Some great tips there and out shots and stuff like that. He really does know his stuff, and he's not a bad dart player either. Been lucky today now. He's just come up against Stephen Ritchie in his second round match. But no doubt we'll see him again in the future. Just the two ladies there warming up. Shows the makings of a good final, this. As just on there is Paula Jacqueline just warming up. So Anastasia throwing for the ball.
25.
Either 25. She takes it out there, gives Paula Jackman a good clear view of the ball.
25.
She has a 25. So here we go again for the ball. This time Paula Jackman to go first.
25.
Again, she has a 25. And again, Anastasia has a 25, so at this time, Anastasia chose first. Just outside there in the 18, you can see. So Paula Jackman has a good clear view of the ball. And she hits the ball. So Paula Jackman has the darts in this ladies' final. So Paula Jackman very impressive in her semi-final over Kirsty Hutchison. Started over 180 in that game. And that's a slack dart there from Paula. She not be happy with that dart, especially not playing a player of Anastasia's ability. She's more than capable of punishing that and punishing that in a big way. That's a good dart there. Good solid 100 there from Anastasia. Let's see what Paula can do. That's a good for loads of room there to fill that up. Loads of room there for a second one. And she gets it. That's how she gets it. That's a good dart there from Paula. That sets her up well. Now, as Anastasia, she's in the treble too. This has got the makings of a world-class final here. Two world-class female dart players. Only Anastasia is getting one bit disappointed with that. Especially after getting the treble in the first dart. There will not be a lot in this game now. It's tough for kind of Paula replies of 81 of her own. And there's the ability that we all know Anastasia has. A good 100 for you there, putting the pressure immediately back on Paula. But if she gets a treble here, still game on. Like, she does have the darts in this leg, but only a 45, still leaves her 10 points behind. And Anastasia now, she can really be all over this and really punish. Oh, it was very, very. Oh, she pulled that so bad. Only a 41 there from Anastasia. Paula Jackman pulled herself right back in this leg, leaving 107 with 139 here for Anastasia. So treble 20 first start. Unlucky, so back down for 19s. No, she stays at the 80 scored, leave her 59. 19 now, leave her in tops. So Anastasia in tops, Paula on 107. Has to go for 20 at first start. So that leaves 50. Two 16s. That's unlucky. That could have been that's probably her only chance really to win this leg. So Anastasia now 3 darts at tops. They take a 1-0 advantage in the semi-final against the darts. That's well short. Anastasia takes the 1-0 lead in the women's final against the darts. Anastasia starts off there a solid 60. Paula Jackman hoping at least get a one treble here to put the slight pressure on this leg. She will not be happy with that. She will not be happy with that. She needed a good start there. That's okay from Anastasia. Doesn't have to do too much more in this leg, only that. But if Paula gets a big treble here, puts the pressure immediately back on Anastasia.
58.
Only a 58 there. Anastasia then goes downstairs.
42.
Only a 42, Sheila. That's not good. That is not a good. So, especially for a woman of Anastasia's capabilities. Both players here seem to be a wee bit nervous for some reason. Two Vossi Spear Star players. Hopefully that calms down Paula a wee bit. That should calm her down a bit. That was a good throw. But Anastasia right back in it. Come on, Anastasia, fill it up. That's a great visit there from Anastasia. So says to take advantage back in this leg. Only a 41 there from Paula. It's kind of seems a wee bit nervous in this final for some reason. She seems very nervous, but Anastasia doesn't seem to be affecting her too much. Of course, she's played many numerous finals, like world champion 3 times at the Lakeside. So this shouldn't really affect her too much. But here comes Paula back with a good solid ton. Leader a finish of 136, but Anastasia a finish of 144. She can't do it now, but 124 could leave her, travel here could leave her a good setup of a 44. Only a 60, leaves her an 84. Anastasia Paula needs to get the travel 20 here. And she does, leaves her 76. Another one will leave her double 8. And she gets it, so double 8 for a 136 checkout. Unlucky Paula Jacklin. Which leaves her 8, but 84 here for Anastasia. Travel 20, that leaves her double 12. 12 leaves her double 6 at the side of the board there. And she gets it to take a 2-0 lead. Anastasia leads 2-0. So Paula is down a break, down 2 legs. And already I would say this isn't looking good for Paula. Solid 60 there from Paula. And Anastasia, that's a very low dart. That's very low. But it's good. What's your record as well to get the 100? It's always nice to get a travel 20 in your last start. Good solid ton there from Paula. So Anastasia needs to come in here to get another ton. 60. Only a 28 there from Paula. She'll not be happy with that. So Anastasia has darts here to take the advantage in this leg against the darts. And 80 scored. Loads are in there for now one. Only 100, but there's a good advantage there already. Now Paula Jackson, she just has a set in this game, and that's good dart. That's okay from Paula. But oh, Anastasia, that's slack. It's only 25 scored. Only 45. Still not in the finish. So Paula gets a big travel here. Takes advantage back. This is her throw now. Oh, Paula seems to have effectively nerves in this final for some reason. One of her sprints. Well, nerves affects everyone, I suppose, but Paula Jackson is the previous champion. I don't know why she feels nervous, but Anastasia isn't really firing all cylinders in this leg either. Well, 60 leads 1-2-3. Finished there with Paula, but Anastasia on 1-5-3. Looking to hit a 12-20 in her first start. That's close. So stay there. Probably ground below now for 19s. And she tried to hit a 19, but only ended up getting the 3. This leaves her 110. So Paula Jackson 123. 19s. Leaves her 104, so travel 18. That 18 leaves her on 86. So stay there. Travel 18 will leave her on 32. And that 18 leaves her on 68. So 110 for Anastasia. That leaves 90, so travel 18 or the ball, hits the ball for tops. Oh, that's a good effort from Anastasia. So Paula Jacqueline coming in at 68, so treble 20. So 40, so 18 or 6. 16 leaves double 16. And just on the outside wire there. So Anastasia, double 10, take a 3-0 lead, and she hits it. So Anastasia, again against the darts, takes that leg for a 3-0 advantage. And that's one way to keep the pressure on. That's a good solid 140 there to start the leg. But here comes Paula straight in the treble 20 already. And she follows up with 140 of her own. Fair play to her. So, we're saying Paula, big score here. Paula can take the advantage back in this leg against the darts. Oh, she didn't want to do that. She needed to keep the. Paula really need to turn the screw there. So here comes Anastasia. Good dart. 80 scored. 85 scored. These are 2-3-1. So Paula again trying to look at a big score. And that's a good dart there. These are 2. Oh, come on. 140 here will do her a world of good. Just taking her time. Good dart. 176 there. Good. That's a good dart. But Anastasia on 131, 231. That's a 60. Still not in the finish. NIDO went for 25 there. I thought she would have. But only a 26 there from Paula Lever, 150. So Anastasia, if she gets a good score here, and that's a good start there, 111. So she'll stay there in 106. Not 85, leaves her in 86. As Paula comes in on a big check out of 150. So treble, oh, good, she's not going to do it now because that fake kind of messed that up. But there's a 25 scored, 30 scored. She'll be disappointed in that. She will be disappointed in that. But another one of them leaves the ball. She was going for it, but that leaves 67. And that 17 leaves 50. As Paula Jackson comes in here on 120 Shanghai 20s. Only 37 scored there. Disappointed there. That leaves 83, but Anastasia comes in, so a 10 or an 18 here. Goes for a 10 for double tops. Down for double 10 for a 4-0 lead. She can't take it. Paula Jacqueline now in 83. Try and pull a leg back here. So that leaves 66. So 16 for the ball. Oh, that's a good dart there. 48. So that leaves 2 9s. To try and pull one leg back here. Good effort, Paula. Just, well, Anastasia comes in here to try and get a 4-0 advantage in this ladies' final here. So that is a super dart under pressure for Anastasia. Takes a 4-0 advantage and only one leg away from winning the championship. And Paula obviously feeling the pressure of this final. She knows she has been the rest of the legs here in this best 9 final, but Anastasia just does keep throwing the way she's throwing and she'll win it with darts like that there. That's a good answer there from Paula. That's the darts that we all know that Paula Jackson can throw. They're the darts she threw whenever she won the women's final here a few years back. Good solid 60 there from Paula. Trying her best to drag herself back in this final. But we all know Anastasia can get a big score here. Only a 44 there from Paula, or from Anastasia. Oh, slack dart there. Treble 3. 23 scored. She looks needs a treble here. And she gets it. The treble 19 leaves her really. Brings down to 254, but Anastasia can get a ton here. She steals back the advantage. 65 is a good dart. That leaves 270. That leaves 270, so she gets a ton the next dart. That leaves her a good outshot of 170. But Paula is straight in the back in the trebles here. That leaves a big outshot of 154, but at least it's an outshot. She has a chance of it. There's Anastasia back in 270. Only thing she can do is hope to bring this down. If she gets a treble here, that leaves the maximum outshot, which she doesn't get. So Paula Jacklin has 6 starts at 154 to try and pull a leg back here and get herself into this final. That's a super dart. Now she doesn't need to go for an 18s, but she does. Tops. That's a good effort there from Paula Jacklin. There's Anastasia back in 210. But she still has the 4-0 advantage. She only needs one leg, whereas Paula needs all the rest of the remaining legs. So 65 there, leaves 145 for Anastasia as Paula comes in on 2 10s. Just takes her time to steady herself. Licks her fingers to try and get a bit of grip on the dart. So 10, so 1 dart now, 5. She doesn't really have to go for it. She could go for a 2 if she wants, but that's a poor dart for double 5, so that leaves 5. And anyone knows. So Anastasia on 145. So Paula needs 5. Anastasia leads herself for a 2 dart outshot of 100. But Paula Jacklin has the one for double 2. That's a wild dart. Anastasia has 100 to win the women's championship of the Newry of the Northern Ireland Darts Open. Good set. 60 sets it up, but will she get back to have a shot at the match? And she will, because Paula has busted on 2 2s, so Anastasia, the Brahmoslova, has 3 darts at tops. Win the Northern Ireland Women's Open, which she does, and in emphatic style, Anastasia the Brahmoslova is the Northern Ireland Open Women's Darts Champion. Congratulations to her. No luck to Paula Jacklin. She tried her best, but at the end of the day, it just was not good enough. As I see here, no real difference in the averages. Anastasia had an average of 68, whereas Paula has 67. First 9 dart averages 78, nip and tuck. But it's doubles. Paula had shots at doubles, didn't hit them. Anastasia had shots at doubles, took them out. So congratulations to Anastasia Brahmoslova, Northern Ireland Open Women's Champion. Congratulations to Paula. As I see there, 3 140s each. Paula Jacklin had more scores of over 100, but it's all down to doubles at the end of the day. And although Paula no doubt scored better, she just didn't hit the doubles at the rate. Didn't hit the doubles at all. She had loads of chances there. Like that last leg, she had several chances, just didn't hit them. So we now go on to the men's final. Dave Harletti against Kyle McKinstry. 2 players came through real battles in the semi-final. Kyle McKinstry against probably who was the favourite, Jamie Hughes. That was a brilliant game. But Dave Ferretti and Sean Carroll had a brilliant game as well. That was probably the highest standard of darts they had all day, was between Dave and Sean. Dave Ferretti just came through at the last, soon 6-4. The same score, Kyle McKinstry came through against Jamie Hughes. Should be a real interesting final, this. the relaxed kind of style of Dave Ferretti. Doesn't nothing seems to faze him against a kind of determined, focused style of Kyle McKinstry, who no doubt will have the crowd behind them. Kyle, of course, being the local fella from called the Village Man. He's qualified for the Lakeside this year. Hope he does well. Also qualified for North by Chris Gillian. He also qualified for too. So this year, Northern Ireland has got 2 players in the Lakeside for the first time in a long time. In fact, I think it's probably the first time ever. 2 men from Northern Ireland came through to qualify for the Lakeside. So here's hoping they both do well. Here have Anthony Dunn just called both players up to the board.
First of all, please welcome Northern Ireland's own Kyle McKinstry.
And here, self-reception, Kyle's got there. See Kyle's partner Danielle just there in the background, willing them on. This is best of 13, this final between Kyle and Dave. And here comes Dave. Dave has been, he's impressed me this today. Very, very solid thrower. He just, nothing seems to faze with holes. Got his nice, relaxed style of throwing darts. It should be a good game, this. Two boys just warming up here. It's been a long old day here. Like the men's competition started at 10 o'clock and it's 9 o'clock now, so there's 11 hours darts that these boys have probably been throwing. Women's competition only have to finish there. That started at 11 o'clock there this morning. So it's been a long day. A very enjoyable day. Some high quality darts thrown all day. Just see the determined focused style there of Henry McKinstry compared to the loose, relaxed style there of Dave Ferretti. So Kyle throwing guide here for the darts just outside, so Dave has a clear view there of the ball. To hit the bullseye and seize initiative straight away and gain the control of darts in the 1st, 3rd, 5th, 7th, 9th, 11th and possibly 13th. So Dave Ferretti to start this Northern Ireland Open 2017 men's final. That's a good start there from Dave. Can Kyle start again here? Another one hit. He can! That is a great start. Brilliant start there from Kyle McKinstry. Hoping to be the first player from Northern Ireland to win this title since Colin McGarry 2015. Good start. Now, very loose throw there. Great 84 there from Kent. Dear Freddie with this relaxed style of his, just staying there in the 20s. That's okay, but probably just not enough. Cameron McKinstry really seizing the initiative in this leg already. 6 darts thrown. On a bounce out, unfortunate bounce out there for Kyle. Well, it leaves him 160. So Dave Ferretti here needs at least a ton to stay in this leg. And there's got the 80 already. Not one but great for him. 130 leaves him 170 check. That's a good dart, but still the advantage here with Kyle. That's unfortunate, just hitting wrong side of the wire there. Oh, that's unfortunate, Kyle McKinstry. Only a 50 there, leaves 110, plus Dave Freddy comes in here with the maximum checkout. That's a good dart there. Oh, unlucky. There's 80 score, leaves 90, so 12-19. No. 100 there. Just kind of banking. Kyle McKinstry doesn't hit this, because we all know he's well capable of hitting it. So 90. 2-18s. Kyle McKenzie, you have a great check out there of 110. The break, he done the same against Jamie Hughes, and it turned out that he although he won 6-3, but he finishes on
43.
So Kyle just starts there with disappointing 43 as Dave Freddy starts off at 100. Good solid start there from Dave. It's Kyle in them treble fives again. Kyle's in danger of letting this slip. Kyle's in there, he's got the advantage by winning the first leg and breaking the throw. But unless he hits a big score here, he's in big danger of losing the throw in this one. So now we're back to noon. There's a determined look there of Kyle McKinstry. Oh, Kyle, you're bad lip there. Only a 36. Come on, Kyle. And another ton there from Dave Ferletti. Come on, Kyle, fill it up. That's good. Kyle needed more there. Like he's still behind. Savanta's definitely here with Dave Ferletti. Another table here on down. Good darts, leaves them 104 there. Kyle way back in 268. .98 there, leaves him 170. But Dave Fleddy, way he's been thrown today, he's well capable of taking this out. There he goes. 12 leaves him double 16. That's unfortunate. Very, very close there. So Kyle needs a maximum check out here to take a 2-0 advantage in this final. He's not going to get it now, so he's just really looking to set this up and hope that Dave Fleddy misses.
134. They require 16.
And Dave Fleddy level things up here. 1 each. Sorry about the language here. We have a couple of children here invading my personal space here. Hard to believe that this woman here giving me a piece as a Northern Ireland women's captain, but still.
Love you, really.
I know you do, Jen. Good start there from Dave. It's Kyle McKinstry. Good solid 60 there.
Kyle needs to lift this game here, ladies and gentlemen. He's struggling at the minute there. He needs to get in these red bits in the treble 20 here. Yes, he's in the second one there. Good out. Good game there, yep.
That's a good effort there from Kyle McKinstry. Really drives him back in this. He's got a good lead now. But Dave
Ferletti's back in it there.
Dave Ferletti's not going to let this go too easily. Another bounce, that's probably the 20th bounce out.
Kyle needs 60 plus here. The lead actually is up to finish here. First one needs to win the. Yes. And Kyle needs now 16. Good darts, Kyle, yep. Very good darts, yep.
That leaves him 136. Dave Ferletti way back in 264.
Dave, he needs a wee treble here to leave a 164. Yes, he 164 there, Kyle.
Kyle will be able to hit it, take out this 136 for another break it through.
No, it's not over now.
He's not going to get it now, but he's looking to set this up nicely. Leads 110, so a travel here leads 50. 20 leads 90. So there's Letty coming in here with 164.
Yes, yeah, he just take us 164 out here.
He's not going to get it now, so he as well is looking to set this up. That's a good dart there, leads 84. Another one leads 2.
Good dart there, 140 there, good 140 there. Put a wee Kyle on a wee bit of pressure here.
That leaves Dave on 24, but Kyle now 215s for another break it through. Oh,
unlucky Kyle there, unlucky.
No luck, Kyle, busted
unlucky.
there.
Dave needs 24 here, 24.
Very surprised he went for treble 20 there in that 90. But they're athletic.
Yes, game shot. 24 tuck out there, first dart. Good dart, good dart.
Yeah, good dart there
That's
from Dave.
2-1 up.
Good dart there from Dave as Kyle starts this now.
Good darts, Kyle there. We treble lost the last dart there, helped it.
Yep, needed that treble there, but Dave Letty straight in the treble again. Dave Letty has been constant in these trebles all day.
One good 140 there, yep. That ball's been thrown well all day there. He's on my board earlier on there. He was throwing well.
But Kyle now, can he fill this up for a second 180? No.
Good answer. Good answer. Good reply there, Kyle.
Very good reply there. But Dave Letty straight in again.
Good darts. Good darts. Good darts.
Brilliant.
Good reply there, Dave Letty. Good reply.
Dave Letty's he's been playing well all day.
Yeah, he has indeed. As I say, on there, he's on my board all day there, and he was throwing well, never missed the red, but so that's why he's in the final. So
yeah, and then again, so 127, 67, so down to 17s.
Good darts, yeah, good darts there. 137.
K way back and 180. No out shot here, so just looking to put a wee bit of pressure on Dave here.
He needs no trouble here, so he does. Oh, look at Kyle.
But he's 120 if he gets back. But the way Dave Letty's thrown, he's going to take this out.
What did he go for there? No.
So
Kyle's on the 120 here.
So 20 treble, 20 tops. There's a treble and a big 20 now.
Big 20. Double top.
To pull this back to 2 each.
All lucky.
Just a wee bit too much sharing that for. So Dave
it's on the board here now for Dave here for 2 10s.
Take a 3-1 lead. Big dart coming up here.
15. So on Kyle here now. Kyle to pick that 48 here. He's got his chance here to get the 48. So he's got a chance here to take this 48.
2 darts on it all the time in the world. That's a good setter.
That's a good dart. Good dart.
In the final of the Northern Ireland Open at 2 each. And we're back at throw.
That's 2 each. Sorry, 2 each.
Dave Letty looked a cert to break that throw there, but doubles. You seem to be having troubles all. Anytime I see him, he's been having trouble with his doubles, but
yeah, that's a bad start.
Big score and always
that's a bad start there, 59 there. Kyle stayed in it to the red, but yes, good 140 there. Kyle
straight on straight away to Dave Letty. That's a nice 140 there from Ken McKinstry.
Dave needs to reply to this here into this red, but
hoping to keep the Northern Ireland title here in Northern Ireland.
But 60's alright, but Kyle's
60's alright if he's running against me, but not alright if he's running against Ken McKinstry.
He's down to the bottom here. Good last start there, Kyle.
86, Kyle McKinstry.
He's got that wee lead there.
That was a good way to back up at 140.
As he says there, he's hoping to get the Northern Ireland title here this year. That's a good 100 there.
That's good darts from Dave Letty. But Ken McKinstry definitely held the advantage in this leg. Down the 19s. Oh, that's a slack dart there in the 7s. Only 46 there, I don't think.
I see what he's thinking there. They're going down in the 19s there for the 95, leave 170, but it didn't work out.
No. Can Dave take advantage here? He can.
No, good 100.
Good solid ton there from Dave Letty.
Kyle's got 6 starts here for a 219 here.
There's 20 of them.
He needs a travel here. Needs a travel here. And he's got it.
Good last start there, Kyle.
97 leaves 122.
Yep.
Dave Perletti now.
He still has a shot at it here, so he does.
Oh, he has a shot.
Yeah, yep.
Dave Perletti. Looks like he's going to mess us up a wee bit.
Good last start there, 80.
Yeah. Leaves 90.
Kyle needs a 1-2-2 here. Needs to get this to 18 ins here.
Yep, so 18's the dart. Travel 18.
Yep.
Yeah, good dart.
Yep.
18 for the ball.
No. Good dart, 1-2-2, good shot there, Kyle. Good dart there, good dart on the pressure there, so it was.
Superb finish there from Kevin McKenzie. That's his second ton plus finish of this final. And that's going to show the standard of this final. Because
yes, that Kyle's a 3-2 lead there.
Gives Kyle a 3-2 lead.
Yep.
That was a good break it through.
See it back into there.
Come on, Kyle, fill it up.
Good dart, Kyle there, 100 there. The man's been throwing well all day there. So he has.
Kyle's been throwing.
Yep.
Just the determined focus in Kyle there. He wants to win this title bad. Then again, so does Dave Perletti. He gets another.
No, Hunter's good reply there, but Kyle on the 180 is a good start there, so it is.
Oh, very good start for Kyle.
They missed a wee way bit there, so it is. No, he's coming. Them boys in the background there shouting at us here, but we're in for a good final here, these two boys here.
Oh, they're missing a good final too, but
we're watching this TV behind us here, but they're watching a good final.
That's a good start, good dart start from Dave. The second ton of the match. Only 50 here from Kyle. I thought Kyle'd do better than that now. But
the man comes in with a good score. He's back in it here, so he is.
That's why he's never.
Yeah, he's back in it.
Yep.
140 there.
140 lead from the finish in a 161.
So Kyle needs to put a wee pressure shot on them here.
He needs to get in the treble 20 brave and quick here. Get the pressure on.
It's only 60 scored there. Dave's on a 161 here. It's on the board,
so no way Dave's been told he get this treble 20. No, he didn't. No. So just looking to set this up nicely here. Down below, a 77 scored.
Good last start there, yeah. Good score, leaves himself a double there, yep.
Superb last start there. Leaves him 36. Kyle McKenzie sitting back in 148. After breaking the through that last game.
He's led the last start there, 100 there. Dave's on 36 here.
Pressure, but after breaking the through last game, Kyle really had to win this to press home the advantage, but all depends if Dave has to hit this.
On the wire there. So Kyle's on a 148 here. He's got his chance here.
Kyle's a 40. So 48. Kyle's a 48 here.
Or 48, sorry.
So 8 for 16.
Yep. Kyle's on 48.
He hits it. Back up the tops. 2 10s. And he takes the advantage here. He takes a 4 lead and a big advantage in this final.
Yes, that's 4-2. Isn't it? Yeah, 4-2 there. Yep.
4-2. Consolidate the through. He broke the last leg. He won this leg.
Kyle's finishing there is very good there. He missed the double there, so.
Kyle's finishing well. As I said before, there is one weakness in Dave's game. It is the doubles. Scoring, no problem. Just when the pressure zone comes to doubles, he doesn't seems like.
Kyle there is the form on the other, the leg side and also.
Oh, he's been doing well, yeah.
Yep.
Can't wait to see him in the leg side. But will he go there as a Northern Ireland Open champion?
That's right, yep. But even if he doesn't do Northern Ireland champion there, he's still going a good reputation there, so.
Oh, he's well respected.
As I say, from all Northern Ireland, wish him all the best.
Oh, certainly. And also Chris Gillian, he qualified for it as well.
In there, 100 there.
But David backs up the 140 scored in his first 3 darts for a ton as Kyle straight back in the treble 20s. Really needs another one here.
He doesn't yet. Good steady 100
good
there.
Good steady home. I think he really needed another one there.
There's only 40 odd difference there, so. He's back in it again there, what we read, but the 100 there. Kyle needs a ton plus here to get him back in there. He needs a couple of eyes. He needs a couple of travels there.
Just drop underneath that one. That's a good dart. Just keeps
yeah, Dave's run 161 there. Yeah. He has 6 darts there. Take that 161 out.
Yeah, but he knows that if he doesn't do well in this one, Kevin McKenzie will come back at him.
He's only 55 scored there.
That's a slack dart. Leaves 106. Kyle gets a ton 40 plus here, but he's.
Yeah, Kyle puts a wee pressure shot here with a couple of wee travels. He bought it.
And if he gets another one here,
Yes. A good pressure shot there from Kale. 140, leaving 65.
65 and 2 down there.
Yeah, you want
Dave Fletty's in for 106 to 86, so treble 18.
No.
He gets a treble.
No. Wrong treble there, so Kale's on 65 here to make it 5-2.
Only 40 on the 66, so Kale McKinsey here.
That's a 10 there. Yeah,
so
10,
16 or 20.
No, he's went for 15 there. So.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, he's got it there. That's 5-2. I got 65 right there.
Kale McKinsey leads this final 5-2.
A good last start there.
That was a superb last start.
Perfect.
And another break of 2 for Kale McKinsey. So now, with the darts thrown.
Dave needs lifted here a bit if he wants to get back into this game here.
Yeah, but the crowd's on Kyle's side, so.
On the form there, Kyle's going well here today, and he looks him on hard to beat. Like
doing well, and plus he's got the crowd behind him here as well. All want him to do, all want to win this.
He's had a good year there, so.
Again, a solid start there from Dave Parletti.
Huh?
Good solid start there.
Yeah. But he's still under pressure because he's 5-2 down there.
5-2 down, and the plus he got broke. That's unfortunate there from Kyle.
Yeah.
It's very, very
unlucky. Still there.
Like hitting the net and hitting 2 treble 5s, he's very close to getting the whole lot there.
60, you see, only started 60 there. He's only 10 behind there, so if Kyle's 60 plus there, he's got a good lead there, you know.
Needs a treble here, but to get that lead up.
He didn't get treble there, and then them 2 darts in the 19 there.
Only a 58 there for Kyle, leaves in 293, so Dave comes in.
If Dave hits a 140 or whenever he's back in there here again, there's 100 there. Depends what Kyle comes in here with there.
Still not an awful lot in this leg. That's a good dart there.
A good first dart with Kyle, a good second one there.
If Kyle gets a 180 here.
That's
okay, Kyle. That's okay. It's not on the finish yet, but
it gives him a good lead there.
Gives him a good lead.
He's 80.
Dave Parletti has 6 darts and 2-4-1. Big ask, but he's well capable of doing it.
Yeah, no, good 140 there to put him under a bit of pressure.
Especially now. So Kyle can't finish this, but he can set it up. Oh,
he needs a good score here to put him under pressure. I don't think it's enough there. We're not sitting on 101. Well, it depends on his first start here.
19.
17 for tops. Looking 40.
He didn't really. I think he was going for it, but that's good counting there from Dave Parletti.
Yeah.
Fucking Kyle McKinsey had another big finish to win the tournament.
Yes, Kyle's no ball taking a 138 here. As soon as he can do it.
He can do it. He's well capable of doing it, but can he do it to win the tournament?
He needs a treble here now.
Treble for the ball.
40s left, 90s looking, depends what way he goes here. Yeah, 50 up.
Leaves 72. So Dave Parletti to get a break back. And only be 5-3 behind.
I think a score called wrong or something there. Said about 61 or something there. Somebody said there, the referee called there. But he still needs 40 here to get back in this here to make it 5-3. Dave needs this. He needs this double here.
He's got it.
Well,
fair play.
Good dart. Yeah, let's bring the 5-3 there.
That was real pressure dart. So a break of 2 there from Dave against Kyle. And he's back in this.
Yeah, Kyle still has a 2-leg advantage there.
Still has a 2-leg advantage, and plus he could be thrown next for the tournament.
He still has, even if this goes against me, he still has darts.
He still has darts, is correct, but that was showing a lot of nerve for Dave Parletti. A good dart under pressure. That
depends what Kyle hits here. You know, Kyle could put him under pressure here, so he could have. Depends if he hits the treble or not. Good last dart there. Good last dart.
Good solid dart there from Kyle. Dave Parletti back in the trebles. Because he hit the trebles, but the doubles in this game has been letting him down.
Yes, he's never. That Paul Dave is never far away there.
No.
You know, he's. I said earlier on there, he was my board earlier on there, he's been throwing well, so he has. And then I watched Kyle earlier on, and Kyle's been throwing well all day too.
That's a good last start there from Kyle McKinsey.
Yeah, good 1-2-5 there.
Especially after per second dart. But Dave Parletti, can he fill this up?
Yeah, it's a good 140 there, but
good 140, but
a 180 would have been better, you know,
only
to get him back in that.
If Kyle gets a good score here, you'd say he'd be favourite for it. And only a 58.
58, you see, and then your man, he comes in here, David, 60 plus there, leave him on it, you know.
I think at this stage now, Kyle will be more interested in the next leg, which he has the darts to win.
Yes, agree with you.
Really just setting himself up and warming himself up for that.
But he knew he has darts for the next match.
He has darts the next leg to win it. So really just really warming up, getting the head right for that leg. But in saying that, Dave Harletti still has to finish 101.
No, but he still left. He wants to 6 darts here, you know.
That's a very poor dart there from Kyle, even in 165.
And then, Dave there, he's not. Well, he's let himself a double, yeah. Kyle can still put him under pressure if he gets a good score, you know what I mean.
He's going down below. So it hits the 19 to start. 7-19 behind here.
Yeah, I think he's looking for the 95 there to leave him 70. So
but only 57 there. So Dave Harletti 10 or an 18 goes for 12 double 15. That's a good dart.
Maybe he thinks he's an exhibition there, double 10, double 15.
Well, if it's on the board, you go for it. I know I would, but Kyle McKinstry now with darts.
Kyle has darts out here to make this. He needs a good start here.
He's looking very, very determined here.
He's missing that wee red bit, so he is there. That 60's probably not good enough.
He's missing it, but like Dave Harletti, he's guaranteed for travel. And
there's Dave back in there again.
Right on cue.
There's Norman, yep.
That's good. Unfortunate deflection there in the third dart, but 125 is okay. Considering
Kyle needs a good score here, so he does to get him back into the game here.
He needs at least one travel.
28 there.
Kyle now, no point shaking your head. You have to do better than that. So Dave Harletti straight in again. That's unlucky. Down below for 19.
Depends what your man hits here. He got a good lead here. What he had 57 there, was it?
Dave's had a 58 there.
58 there. Kyle needs a good score here to get back in there. Good last one there, 97 there. Helps a wee bit.
So 3-1-6 for Kyle. 3-1-8 for Dave Harletti, but
there's nothing in there. 3-1-6, 3-1-8, so.
Yeah, but Dave Harletti has got the advantage in this leg because he's kind of stole the dart. He's stole the darts off Kyle in this one.
Still open there, this leg here, you know, there's nothing really in it. Kyle needs to get a good score here. Second dart into the travel.
Good third dart into the travel, 135 there for Kyle.
Good 135 there for Kyle.
181, so only 30 points ahead of Dave Harletti. He again is straight into the travel. So 100 118.
Yeah, that ball was thrown steady all there. Kyle's straight in that.
That's good dart, so that leaves him 61.
Good there.
135 leaves him 46. So 118 there for Dave Harletti.
Under pressure, 118 there. He has to pick us out.
Pressure, but he's got the travel, so 18.
Good first start.
Tops to level it up here.
That
is unlucky.
Lucky there. Kyle's looking at 46 here to make it 6-4.
That was 46 here. Make it 6-4.
60's hit there. 46.
And the new Northern Open champion is the village man himself, Kyle McKinstry.
is the Northern Ireland Open champion.
And that was a very, very good final. Brilliant standard darts there from both players.
It's the first time I've been commentated here, and I say this fall beside me, we wish Kyle all the best on the next side.
Oh, without a doubt, we'll all be supporting him. But he's now going to Lakeside as the Northern Ireland Open champion. Well deserved.
Anybody watching this here and live here, put your hands together for Kyle McKinstry. Our three gentlemen. Yes.
Congratulations to Kyle. Hopefully get the averages up here and see what the story of the game was.
This is my first time commentating with Damon here. I'm an early dart thrower. Enjoyed myself here commentating with Damon here and see Kyle win it. Damon's looking at the averages up here to see what the averages We'll get it up here short and let everybody know what it is.
The only main score that really matters is Ken McKinstry who won the final 6-4. Superb final it was too. Evans Flip and tuck all the way like it's just.
Damien, Dave didn't let himself down. He's only 6'4" there.
Dave played well all day. He's very, very impressed with Dave. I didn't even know about him till before today, and I seen him. He's going to win an awful lot in this day.
As I said earlier on, he was on my board, I marked one of the boards. He was throwing well. He was in the tables. He done the same in the final there, but there was only a couple of doubles. He missed a couple of tables, and then Kyle took him there. Had the screw at the right time. But I say, Kyle is the best at the minute in Northern Ireland. I don't care what anybody says. He's the man to beat.
He's the man to beat in this country anyway. But on the presentations now, I think we're going to start off with the youth presentations.
First of all, we present runner-up, Travis.
Is that the red one's up there?
This is a youth presentations. Runner-up Travis Burr. Hard to believe this wee fella's only 12.
Oh, the youth.
Youth presentations. Runner-up.
Yes, I seen that wee fella throwing on there. There was 3 or 4 thrown together. Them wee lads, there's no fear in them.
Travis Burr, he's only 12-year-old. The son of Paul Brown, of course. He's got a big future in this game.
Yes, in my opinion, I've been throwing darts just fucking 30 years, sorry the language. There's no young lads coming through. And I know what, all them young deserve, they need to applaud it.
Travis Burr has a big future.
There's the future of darts 10 or 20 years down the road.
And now we'll come to the youth champion.
It's nice. As I was talking to Damien on there a lot of months ago, it's nice to do a wee bit of comedy. I've never done it before, enjoyed it. Damien, thanks very much.
Not a problem, Gordon.
But we're still commenting there.
We're just commentating here.
And
here comes Keane Barry, without one of the best junior dart players in the world. Runner up in the World Masters. That's the wee boy from
south of Ireland, is it?
That's the wee boy from Eve, Keane Barry.
Yeah.
Runner up in the World Masters. Got in the semi-final of the World Youth Championships, beat by Justin Van Turgau. Of course, Justin is playing and the teammate of Keane Barry down in Meath, Killian Heffernan. So best luck to Killian in the final. But at the minute,
as I said, that's the future of our darts.
That's the future of our darts there. But second year in a row, Keane Barry is your Northern Ireland Open Youth Champion.
Well done there, wee fella there. Well done, yeah.
This is Keane's last year as a junior here. I think he turned.
Is that his first year here, Damon, is it?
No, he won it last year as well.
Oh, did he? Right.
Very impressive last year. Even more impressive this year. But
then he'll step up. Well, he stepped up.
He will step up. He will be a world champion someday, without a doubt.
Well, what age is he now?
He's 17.
Right, so next year he's 18. He has to go into the adults, does he?
Oh, he'll hold his own in the adults. He will hold his own.
But then he can't go in the 18. Is the 18 is the year for the adults? Yeah.
And here we have the beaten semi-finals of the ladies. First up, Kirsty Hutchison from England. Very, very distinctive style Kirsty has. She played well now, but it's just unfortunate she come up against
Anastasia?
She come against Paula Jackman in the final. Paula threw out of her skin. She threw very well.
Oh, she's there. Then who won the final there? That was honest. Who won the Anastasia, was it?
Yep. Anastasia won the final there.
A good shot up here. I've never missed a Northern Ireland Open since I started. Never gave one down. And we haven't missed one yet, Damien. And I really enjoyed it. I'll never miss one. I don't care where it is. It's a good setup and well played and well done to you commentating the TV and stuff.
I must say I really enjoyed it this year. It's been a long day, but it was an enjoyable day. It's good seeing high quality darts at a good standard.
Well, I hope everybody else enjoyed it. I hope nobody told us everybody has a good day and a good job of live streaming.
Thanks very much. And here comes our ladies champion, Anastasia.
Well done.
I think this is the first time winning this title.
Yep. Anastasia's hard to beat. She was in the PDC, wasn't she, a couple of years ago?
She held her own, but
and then she came back to the BDO.
Back to BDO. I don't think she's won the World Championship since she came back, but she has a good chance at it this year. She's actually won it 3 times. This is her first time actually winning the Northern Ireland.
I think she's happy with the Damien.
Well, if she keeps on winning, you're going to have it.
I don't think she'll go back to the PDC.
Oh no, I think she's happy here. I think she's fine.
Yeah.
Like she's winning competitions.
She's getting the ranking points here. It's the category B now. This competition. So you know what I mean. It's points. You know myself, Damien there. All them people there. It's the points. You know, for the world rankings thing.
Yeah. Anastasia too well now.
We're just waiting here, me and Dave. We're just waiting on the men's presentation here, the final here. With Karen McKenzie and Dave Pollitt.
We'll just hold on here. The pup throws the raffle.
Don't worry here. If anybody has a raffle ticket, it's going to get called out there.
And it's not.
I think me and Dave are sitting here commentating. It's not us.
It's definitely not me. But the right colour, that helps.
I don't know what the prize is. Maybe a holiday to come back here next year in Newry. B&B in Canal Court. Damien, no.
I live in Newry, so I'll not be winning even that.
Well, Damien's not staying. We're staying here, so maybe we can win the prize here.
116 to 120.
And again, it's not me.
If you have those, please come down and see us at the front. If I'm not playing, you the checks against the
We're doing a wee raffle here. We're trying to call tickets right here. There's probably people who are home here and have got the names on the tickets, so we're calling here.
No, I think we're going to continue on here with the presentations.
When this presentation over here with Damien here, I think we'll go offline now at this day, Damien, do we?
Well, who's I want to go home? I'm ready.
Damien wants to go home. He said he'd be sitting here all day talking to the TV.
I'm sitting on here talking to God knows who's listening to me. Could be nobody. I don't care. I enjoyed myself.
Damien, I said a lot of months ago, thanks very much for having me here. Talking to yourself and commentating on the birds. First time I've ever done it.
Oh, Jordy,
I enjoyed it, Damien.
Jordy, it's been a pleasure. And here we go to the presentation now for a runner-up of the men's, I think. And Dan Donkey's just walking past, saying hello to everybody.
She'll be walking back there all day. Right, I said Damien says there's the presentation of the final of Northern Ireland Open.
Congratulations here to Dave Parletti. 3 well all day. That's the first time I've actually seen him play.
Who is the semi-final team, is it?
No, beaten finalist.
Oh, beaten finalist. I couldn't see it there on the TV screen.
Very, very impressed here from Dave Parletti from what I've seen of him. No doubt he will win major tournaments in the future.
Yeah.
Just came against...
He's an English lad, isn't he?
English fella, yeah.
Yeah.
Just from Lincolnshire, I think he's from.
The fella done well today. He's got the final. And a good man's waiting him out, Damien, Kyle, pressure right through on Kyle right away. Like.
Kyle McKelty deserved to win that today. From what I've seen, on the pressure, he had a determined focus. They'll really win this today. They do well. He's done very well, and fair play to him.
Yes, but even the name of the Damien there, when you beat up Kyle there, they didn't put you off right away. Well, and a real gentleman.
And here he goes, small in stature, big in dirt and talent. I was going to say the real gentleman off the board, but whenever he plays darts, he has the determination and the will to win, which is to be unbeatable.
And he's a gentleman, he'll win the darts, just shake hands and walk away. There's no roaring shouting,
no roaring shouting, no histrionics with him, just goes, wins.
He'll do the job, Damien. He'll do the job and walk away. Win, lose or draw, he'll still walk away and shake hands with people.
Well, folks, after near 11 hours of darts, 11 hours of commentary,
and a new commentator.
I've had 2 commentators. Thanks again to Jamie for earlier on. For joining me for the men's final.
I don't know who's watching this YouTube here, but a real privilege here to work with Damien. Thanks very much, Damien, for letting me do this here.
And here comes David Rainey, the secretary of the NIDO, for a few words. Go, Bob.
Ladies and gentlemen, each and every one of these, can't thank you enough. There's no one around and doing without all the entries will turn up, play cards. But I have to say a few thank yous. I want to thank you, Bellinis, for hosting us here this year again, took the money up to enable us to raise it to the kind of the tournament this year. Bellinis, thank you very much. To the officials, they turn out on a Friday night, over a Saturday, Sunday, to run the triples, singles, and the pairs on the Sunday. Again, thank you very much. But firstly, I want to thank the guy on my left here, Ian McAllister. Nobody realizes how much the work that he does. He spends nights, hours on end, under other games, and the computer, to do draws, to get skills, on social media, to have to do a redraw. I must say, it wasn't our fault, but it was done to this guy here, and humbly bow down. So we're winners today, young King, 2 years running, from the youth, superb son, absolutely superb. That's that. We're on the stage here, winning the trophy game for the women, superb, uniform. To the men, have another local winner, and Kyle McKinstry. That's that. Superb. And one last time, all the very best. And the lead side, as you know, is qualified for the World Championships. So on behalf of everyone here at the NIDO, there's the boy of the best and the lead side. So I have to say, I want to thank this guy here, Mark McAvoy. What a superb job he has done in taking our organisation forward to live streaming all day long. This guy's been here for a few nights. And the guys commentating, superb. To the officials, Mr. Popalicious, the referee in all our finals. We agree this actually a Celtic challenge. Yeah, I mean, held up to his word. We don't care. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the rest of your night. And those Halloween. Enjoy the rest of your night. I will see you all tomorrow. Fred Frankenstein is here tonight. I will see you all tomorrow for the prayers. And tell the kids to stay for the house. Good luck. Good night. God bless. See you all tomorrow.
Thank you, Ian. Where's David? So just to round up. Just to round up then, the winner of the youth competition was Keen Barry. The winner of